We are now live. Hello, everybody. Though we.
Oh my god.
Hello. It is the D&D misfits.
Time to wake up.
Yeah.
Sorry for that mic echo. My mic came unplugged. Anyway, hi.
Yes. So
Hello.
we're going to give everybody a moment to arrive into the stream. AKA.
Also, that hello sounded like Palpatine. I'm just gonna throw that out there.
Just a bit. Just a bit.
Do it.
No.
Ah,
Do it.
ah,
Do
Ah.
it.
I'm good.
So.
Unlimited power.
You know what? My next build is gonna be Palpatine.
Ah,
Palpatine,
Oh my goodness.
gosh. It's just gonna be a warlock that does nothing but telekinesis and lightning magic.
that would be amazing. I think there is a spell that is basically just him doing the unlimited
I think that is
It's gonna be-
literally just chain lightning.
He's just gonna
Yes.
buff himself. He's literally all he is buffs, telekinesis, and lightning.
With a random moonbeam out of nowhere. For the Death Star.
So,
Yes,
Yes.
a quick
level 9 moonbeam.
A quick recap. When we had last left off, the party had just arrived in Dimpledupe, the town best known for the creation of elixirs, potions, and poisons.
And monster hunting.
And gosh dang it, Zafal! You stole my whole line! I was gonna have a whole. Well, that's ruined. So,
Kill me!
as
No, go for it.
it is also known for slaying all manner of beast, vermin, and sometimes demon. That's what I was going to say. But, Zafal over here, spotlight hog.
Always has to ruin something with that big mouth.
Yep. So,
Okay.
as we continue on, they
You'd know
had-
better.
They had entered the town of Dimpledupe to find it full of all manner of race and and class. People from all around, all over the empire, some foreigners as well. It appeared that the racial denominator of being mostly human and halfling did not exist here. Which was amazing for some of our members who have experienced racial prejudice in the past. You then moved on to a tavern that was mentioned to you by a particular guard, the only guard of the city, named Bob.
We love Bob.
Yes. Who the party had assisted by giving him a ton of money to give to his kids, which he left off to do. Once they actually arrived at the bubbling tankard in Old Town Dimpledupe. Yes, that is the part of the city you're in, just beyond Fairy Row. There was a familiar character in there named Sichai, a Khajiit. Okay, I just died. Brain fart. Why? Who snickered first? You threw me off so hard.
You said Khajiit. You meant to back me.
Nope. I didn't mess up. I swear.
Thanks everyone for coming.
A Tabaxi monster hunter who's known for selling and capturing creatures rather than killing them. You found her very much deep in her cups, her whole band just drinking away their worries because she had recently come upon a large fortune from a familiar doctor who our viewers have not seen yet. Really looking forward to that.
And has a bit of a racist name.
Okay, no, being Dr. White does not make it racist. That is not racist. And
He's
it's
just a
it's W-I-G-H-T, not W-H-I-T-E, thank you. I picked the name because it sounded cool, not because of race.
What are you race in
Yeah, really though! No, but so...
Boy, shame. My best friend is black.
Okay. Well, yeah, actually, but...
Are we best friend?
I mean, I'm not lying.
You're one of my
not
closest
lying.
friends in America, yes. So, as we continue on...
We make jokes here. We have fun.
Some revelry with Invictus, our tiefling warlock, attempting to put the smooth moves on the bartender who actually speaks Spanish. Do not expect me to have a full conversation with Spanish because that will include a lot of typing.
Orale!
Invictus is not here at the moment because he is going to be late.
Look, it's a Fat and the Furious.
No,
Guys, can I finish the recap just really quickly?
I know, sorry.
Really quickly. So, as a conversation began, some drinking, near confrontation with Sichai's followers and the other people in the tavern, but it eventually turned into a bit of gambling. Started off with Yahweh and Sichai having a one-on-one game of Dragon Scales. A game which is very much you can lose a very large amount of money or you can gain it. With Yahweh winning one of the rounds, Sichai the other, Yahweh gained a mysterious potion. The gambling then turned into a 3-on-3 of Dragon Scales with two of Sichai's members, which you learned that were newly acquitted to her merry band of hunters, and Sparrow, Yahweh, and Zafel, if my memory serves.
Mm-hmm.
And honestly, the game was really close, with the party one away from either going bust or losing. Yahweh somehow managed to roll the exact number he needed of a singular 1, which he did twice, both in his solo match against Sichai and the group match, which I find to be incredibly impressive.
Oh, not
He's just extremely unlucky.
He maxed out his luck level.
To be fair, I did roll 3 natural 20s against his save at one point, so I cannot say a word.
Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious.
Don't
Don't be suspicious.
Okay, so after winning, Sichai went out, slightly annoyed, but still in good spirits, her band of hunters following her. And as SPG went out to speak, Zafel, who went out before but was unable to find her, found a familiar cottage of purple wood with blurry windows, a crooked door with cobwebbed masts. And yes, I have that written down, leave me alone. So, after looking at this strange yet mysterious cottage, SPG realizes this is the property of Esmeralda, a witch which the party immediately fell in love with on their first meeting, because she's absolutely insane. So, give me a moment, I have something to take care of, because real life sucks. I'll be back.
Oh,
And this is why we
Interesting
turn to
ringtone.
D&D. You've never heard of it?
On that
I've never heard of it.
same note, my dog decided he needed to go
Oh, the
out
mic
now,
just broke.
so I will be right back.
Fair enough.
Okay.
I have returned, so
Oh,
SPG.
That was quick.
that was really quick.
It was quick. So SPG going back in. Of course, this is Nothing I am saying now is a replacement for watching the video on YouTube. Please do that. I need to eat. No, but after coming back in, Sparrow and Clang, who have had no meeting with... Oh, and Nato Scoogie, of course, have had no meeting with Esmeralda at all. So, very confused, they entered, the door shutting behind... That's the best snap I've ever done, and I waste it on this. I'm sad.
Wow.
I can't do it again now. Great.
It's okay.
The and closed the cottage filled with many obscurities, talismans, animal body parts, herbs, toxins, gemstones, scrolls, paper, and writing instruments. It was very much what you'd expect a voodoo cottage to look like. And as you continued on, Esmeralda suddenly appeared, who... I can't explain all her shenanigans in a flashback because it's impossible to replicate her character that way. But after some crazy confrontation, not combative, just conversational, the party proceeded to buy several things, as well as slaughtering a whole fleet of people and raising them from the dead, which Naelu, our Cockra Ranger, had to pay her to bring it back.
So did we really kill him? Really? Did we?
You did ask for proof of a...
I got proof, didn't I?
You did, but...
Good enough for me.
They are dead.
You also didn't get the weapon.
I got proof.
That's true.
I'll come back for it. Or get a better one.
Just
Put it on layaway.
Get a better one, just like rub it in Esmeralda's face.
Exactly.
And with Clang, who was unable to speak, Invictus sacrificing some of his charisma permanently to give Clang the ability to speak. However, it was not specified speak what, so instead of being able to speak common, Clang can now fluently speak giant, which he already knew, but being Clang, was unable to speak.
Still feel bad.
Hey, at least you can talk to your siblings.
Sorry, do you think all of them are related? Do you think every and all... I can't remember the name of the race. Why is my brain kerfuffling?
No, that's not why I cut off like that. I said siblings, and then I realized one of them died. Yeah, it was like sibling.
No, he still has siblings.
Okay.
He had 3. He forgot there were 3.
Okay.
I don't know which is worse.
So, after those shenanigans, you eventually left the cottage with it disappearing. I still can't snap as good as I did before, I'm sorry.
You'll get it.
With it disappearing, as it always does whenever it randomly appears, at Esmeralda's whim. And with that,
Even though we were shunted out.
what would you all like to do?
So, Sparrow is ready and rearing to go. However, there is an adventuring supply shop. Name of it eludes me right now.
There was also the shop that the special password was for.
Yes, that's the one I'm thinking of. So, would we... Oh, in character, sorry. So, Sparrow kind of like stumbles out of the doorway to Esmeralda's cottage. Kind of like wild look in her eye, like, what just happened? She looks back to the party and says, okay, now that that's over, think we had some business to attend. Did anybody else have anything they wanted to buy, procure, anything we needed to find, or any other preparations we need to make before we went to those ruins?
Clang suddenly grabs Sparrow, picking up Sparrow, and starts to walk off towards the nearest food place, saying, "We find no it's a holly."
Sure, buddy. And she just kind of like pats his arms in the all right, I'll follow you, but put me down kind of way.
He doesn't.
Sparrow does not like being picked up. Sparrow's gonna resist this.
Okay, contested athletics checks, please.
So real fast, that is what Clang said. Damn.
Okay, so Sparrow, you just sold your soul.
What?
That was fast. How'd you do that so fast?
What?
Wait,
What?
you didn't get one. Wait a minute.
You don't know that.
No. So what would you will see Clang just grab Sparrow and put her on his shoulders, with Sparrow desperately trying to resist. What did you both roll, by the way?
Unnatural 20.
Wow, damn it! I rolled a 21 total.
He has expertise in athletics. So,
Yeah.
with that, you try to resist, but Clang is steadfast. You are unable to break free. What would the rest of you like to do? Are you following them or going somewhere else?
If I remember correctly, Vex said that there was a shop. There was a shop that I could go to. Don't remember what he called it, but
The Cat's Cauldron, I believe.
yeah, Cat's Cauldron. I'm gonna. SPG's gonna start walking over there.
So, Nyaelu has the map.
I always have the map.
Can I make an intelligence check of what the person said? Because I had directions given by a drunk person.
Right, you did!
Yes.
So, you don't need to make an intelligence check for this, it just happened. What she said was, go to the center of town, on the north right path, go up, when there's a fork in the road, go left, and keep looking to your right, and you'll see it.
SPG is gonna do exactly that.
Alright. Is anyone going with SPG?
So kind of points towards the way SPG's walking and says, "Clang, can we please stay with the group?"
Clang turns like Sparrow's steering a boat almost.
SPG never specified where he's going, so as far as you guys know, he's just walking in a random direction.
Yeah.
That is true.
Fair
I mean-
enough.
Sparrow simply said, "Can we stay with the group?" So Clang's just gonna do that.
I know, but I was just.
Clang heel turns, and then starts walking towards the group.
How are you carrying Sparrow?
I'd like to imagine like Shrek carried Fiona the first time.
Like over the shoulder?
Yeah, like where she was like smacking her fist on his back.
Nyaelu.
Alright, she kind of crosses her arms and puts her head in the palm of her hand and just kind of
Nyaelu, at this point, Hal, takes a look at you, takes a look at your gold purse, and if a bird could have a crap-eating grin, that is what is on his face right now.
Clang is suddenly approaching Hell with a hand out to pet.
Make an animal handling check.
Clang has been turning on a dime since we just started.
I mean, to be fair, this is the first time he's ever been able to truly speak anything.
Yeah, Clang's
What
in...
to do with speaking? He's petting.
No, but he's probably excited.
Yeah, no,
Fair.
he's happy. So I have gotten 14.
14. as you go to pet Hell, like a random bird flies into your face.
She's just laughing. She's just laughing at the attempt.
But Hell
Clang!
flies up to you and pets you on your head with his talon. Before like just flying over to Nihilus.
Klein
What's
make
happening? There are feathers everywhere.
Klein makes like an
Tries,
audibly.
like twist around.
Oh.
Sorry, go on.
Oh no, it's okay. I was just gonna say, the second that the bird interrupts Klein from petting, he makes an audibly upset noise, like Ik wil die voorrijden.
You're stood fat.
You're gonna learn Dutch.
To be fair, he's doing.
That's so close to German, though. I understood it.
So, Nadova, by the way, Hell actually looks at you and like just is staring at you in your disguise.
By the way, to simply put what Klein said, he just said, he said, "Me want to pet the bird."
Ah,
Beautiful.
DM.
yes, SPG.
Can I make a perception check to see if anyone's holding a poster of SPG?
Nadova, you reacting to Hell just staring at you.
Nah, I get a lot of stares.
Fair enough. Then Hell actually like sits atop your head, which by the way, antlers are poking out, so he's just chilling on one of the antlers.
That I'm not used to, so I'm gonna give a little shrug or a little like head movement.
Are you
DM.
purposely trying to shake Hell off, or just an uncomfortable shudder?
Not shake off, but just like he's not used to it, so he like
Instinctively, just
yeah, he just like tries to like throw. Not. He's not actively trying to throw it off, but he's just like, whoa.
Zafel, Jen actually walks up to you and you hear in your head, "Crazy old witch."
You're just lucky that she didn't turn you into whatever that thing was.
Nathan Scoogie, would you like to do anything?
I wasn't here for half of last session, so I don't know what happened exactly.
You basically all just got shunted out of Esmeralda's cottage. You know, the crazy old witch. I believe Riadar was there?
Yeah, Riadar saw that, but I just can't play anything into that because I wasn't there and I don't know what happened.
Fair enough.
DM.
Yes, SPG.
I rolled a 23.
There are people going around with posters, but because of your mask, you can't quite see what the posters are of.
Ow. Dang it. I can't take it off.
But you did roll a 23. You do
Yeah.
see one person, this human knight with just very muddy brown hair, simple features, basic leather armor, does have a poster of your face and is going around.
Okay. It's best then.
What, SPG?
Best I keep the mask on then.
Nature Scooby, your sister actually, like, appears. So which one are you going to follow?
I think I'll stick with the big guy.
Good choice. And she actually floats over to Clang. Clang, the area gets a little colder.
Klein feels no difference.
True, you have cold resistance. Sparrow, the air gets a little colder.
I am made of metal. Does this affect the way I perceive
You
this?
can tell temperature. You can tell temperature.
Like a built-in temperature gauge.
Just
Yeah,
like a
no.
thermometer, like on the side of the arm.
Yeah. No. She has like a thermometer on the side of her vision.
Oh my
Sparrow
god.
has like Iron Man vision.
Ah, good to know.
Hey, Disney might come after us. Don't say that.
Like, yes. Sorry, metal, patriot man. There we go.
Okay. Who is an alcoholic? No. So.
I said American.
I'm English. If I say anything, like all of America's gonna charge me.
Don't worry,
Yeah,
I'll defend you in the
alright.
race wars.
Fine.
But no, that just means we'll be even for the tea.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
Okay, race wars. Come on now.
Here's the thing. I hate tea jokes. I'm gonna be honest. I have heard them.
I'm sorry.
They were amusing the first time, but that's all I hear. And whenever
So,
That's fair.
you know what? No.
if you have something to say to me and I ask you to spill the tea, you'll just, like, stop talking to me.
Yeah,
God.
pretty much.
Damn.
No, but in all seriousness. So back in game. So what you see, Nathan Scooby, is like your sister is basically sitting on top of Klang's head and like making silly, like bending down, and making silly faces. You're the only one who sees this. Klang has no idea.
I just chuckle and walk up to them.
Okay.
Klein reaches back to pet Ninja Scoogie.
No, Clang is slightly preoccupied with Mr. Skoogie. I would like to escape.
Contesting strength checks. Nathan Scooby, you see a very large hand reaching towards you.
Pull away.
Is there any way I can roll something like that, like athletics or acrobatics?
You cannot acrobatically, like, flip out of his grip. You are trying to push him off.
Fair. Is it strength or is it athletics?
It's athletics. Nathan Scooby,
26 then.
What are you doing?
Hell.
Dodge it.
Wait, what?
Dodge it.
Okay. Clang, make contesting acrobatics checks, please.
Okay, I got a 26 against whatever.
What,
Give me your dice!
Acrobatics?
No, against Sparrow.
Oh, okay. Sparrow, you are unable to resist.
Acrobatics is Dex, correct?
Correct.
Yes.
Then I just got a straight 14.
Nathan Scooby.
That's flat 11.
Oh.
Oh, wait, what'd you roll? You have
10.
Oh no. So, Nathan Scooby, you try and dodge, but like you trip on a loose cobblestone, and Clang Clang still pets you. You get petted.
I just stare up at him. Almost glaring, but not glaring at the same time.
Klein stares back and simply says, Klein as vriend.
I understood none
Great, it means he likes you.
What?
So don't worry, it means he likes you. I hope.
Klein nods.
Sparrow is trying to like whisper, but forgets that Clang is like right next to her.
Clang is holding me like a sack of potatoes.
Yep.
He's also currently walking like he's doing it to the beat of Because I'm Happy.
That song doesn't exist yet, Clang.
No.
Yes, but he is currently happy.
So Invictus, how does it feel now that you've lost some of your charm?
Man, this acne is kicking my... Yeah, I'm not gonna curse, but you get my point.
You can say that.
You just say ass.
Oh, huh? Kicking my ass, then.
Yeah, it is.
I was trying to be safe.
Thank you. It is appreciated.
I've heard him say it, so we can say it.
I said There's a difference. It's English.
It's not as bad.
It's not finesse.
They're pretty much the same, though.
They are.
Sorry, I'm not very knowledgeable about the English dialect.
Alright, so if I say I'm Australian, does that mean I can say nope? Nope.
Yep. Stop. Just no. We're gonna cut that. No, don't instigate Madova. Just leave it there. Leave it there.
Nathan Skoogie, your sister is like giggling her butt off at this. Like she is on the ground, rolling on the floor in laughter.
Rafflecopter.
Huh?
No.
Hey, wait, what? Am I?
Sorry.
Wait. No one else reacted. Was I? Is this what?
I'm purposely not reacting because I have no idea what
Oh,
you're
okay.
talking
Okay, alright. I'm just making sure I'm not the only one. Alright.
about. So,
As long as it's not just me.
I know somebody got it.
what do the rest of you wish to do? Because SPG is heading over to the Serpent's repository. Haha.
Yeah, where are we?
He's heading to the Cat's
Sorry,
Cauldron.
I'm late.
I'm going to the Cat's Cauldron.
Okay.
And by this time, I'm probably out of sight.
Yeah, SPG is out of sight at this point, but you all did see him walk off.
Oh,
I was gonna say Zafel was following him.
Yeah,
It used to do a bunch of things.
Zafel,
True.
at this point you feel like a cold chill go down your spine and your crucifix shakes for a second.
Just gonna look back for a moment and shrug and keep following.
Okay.
Sparrow kind of like taps on Kling's shoulder and says, "You know, there's that shop we had that the guard tell us the secret code for. You want to see if we can pick up some items there? Hopefully for cheap."
Klein's head snaps toward the sparrow, and he just nods.
By the way, all the doors in this town are exuberantly big. They are huge.
Well, I need a recap on that word.
Exuberantly huge.
Exuberantly. I know what it means from context, but like I just didn't hear what you
I
said.
get it. So, hey, I'm a DM. I have to use fancy words.
You have a
Photosynthesis.
perplexing lexicon. I understand. Big vocabulary words.
Yeah, channel your inner Mercer. It's okay.
Yes. Toothy more. So, are you all going to the Serpent's repository?
Pretty much.
Uh,
I assume.
I'm heading to the Cat's Cauldron with SPNG, sorry.
Sure.
Oh yeah.
By the way, me and SPG talked about this. He can turn them on and off.
Turn them on and off.
He can, like, make them invisible.
Hmm.
You know what? That's fair, since he became that.
He is still human, but with a touch of Fae.
that means they own you now.
Right? Hey,
That's one way to
don't
put it.
Spoil the story.
Sorry.
So, who's going to the Cat's Cauldron, Serpent's Repository, or somewhere else?
I
Wait.
think Sparrow and Klang and Nathrskugi are going to the Serpent's Repository.
Wait. Which one is the one where we get the deals at?
Serpent's Repository. That's
Oh,
the
then
one
I'm
we
going
got
to
the-
Serpent.
I will point
Actually, no.
out-
I don't have any
I
money.
will
never
point
mind.
out, Bob only said that say the code. He never said what it gave you.
Oh,
Sure,
okay.
sure,
Then
but it's-
I'll definitely go then. Just because I'm nosy.
Yeah, it's something interesting.
Yeah, pretty much.
We just get stabbed.
He gave us a fake code that just like only spies use. We just all get captured. Yeah, please don't tell me you did that.
I
Don't
won't
say you
say a
did.
word.
Oh, that makes.
I can't say a word.
Get executed on the spot.
Okay, so I'll be outside waiting for you guys to come out. If you don't come out in like 10 minutes, burning the building down.
hold on, I need to check which is closer. Okay, Servants Repository is in Old Town, the area of the city you are in. So we'll start with that, if that is okay with SPG and Zafel.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. The rest of you okay with this? Nadova, where are you going? You are muted, by the way.
Wherever the big guy goes.
Very well, Serpent's Repository it is then.
Oh, hiccups. I'm good. I'm good. I'm not dying yet.
Huh?
Sorry, I was having conniptions.
I understand. So, you're all making your way through the city, and Old Town... The buildings are old. They have a lot of scars, markings, some tooth and claw marks, actually. And then you see a group of adventurers hauling this massive, like, cart that's covered with rags. And it's like, coming through. And you see them, like, bring it into one of the buildings, which the doors are perfectly sized for. And
I'm seeing like warehouse doors instead of like,
warehouse doors. Like even the regular houses have huge doors.
Okay.
I bet their heat bills are ridiculous.
So,
No electricity?
Those don't exist during D&D.
Oh right.
A fool!
Real life problems don't exist during D&D.
My bad. I'm
Yeah.
sorry.
I'm joking.
I'm sorry.
So, you'll walk on, and then you reach... You know how when you first entered the town you saw these, like, plumes of coloured smoke? A green plume is coming out of the chimney of this one. And
Are the doors open?
they are, and there is a small sign by the entrance that has a snake in a bottle as the symbol.
I think this is the place. Craig, if you would, and I kind of like pat his shoulder.
Klein almost hesitantly sort of moves and sets Sparrow down very slowly. Like, being as slow as possible, CB. Slowly, inch by inch. Then with a soft pat.
The entire time you're setting her down, Sparrow is looking at you like you know when you pick up your cat, and your cat loves you, but they hate that they're being picked up.
Yep.
That look.
Sounds reasonable.
Now, by the way, while you're doing this, Hell is just like on the ground between you, staring at you both.
Sounds about right.
Sparrow dusts off her breastplate and says, "Thank you, Clang. Shall we?" And she gestures towards the entryway to the Serpent's Repository.
Klein gives an enthusiastic All Might thumbs up.
Understood. Who is entering first?
Sparrow will take lead.
Very well. Nature Squoogie, your sister is currently petting the bird, though the bird does not notice.
Simply observe as I walk in.
Fair enough. As you all walk in, it is an extremely clean shop where everything is perfectly symmetrical. It is a square shop with the same number and same color of vials on each side. Herbs are placed in exact symmetrical fashion, and the counter is perfectly symmetrical even with the scratches on the table.
Huh. Interesting.
No one is there at the moment.
Is there like a bell we can ring?
Yeah, Sparrow walks up to the counter and says, hello?
Excuse me! And then you hear like a voice below you.
I look down.
You see a little
Kinda
mouse.
I kind of crouch down and gesture to, like, pick him up a little bit.
He holds your hand. Did you hand me one of those potions? I seem to have made a mistake.
Sure. I kind of, like, gesture towards the wall of potions. Which one?
That one. Points to the one on the far left, which is a neon green potion.
Sparrow grabs it off the wall and kind of like,
Wait. Before you do that, can you, like, afterwards, can you pour some of the other potion to make it even? The one on the opposite wall, it's the same potion.
Sure. Sparrow grabs it, pops the caps on both of them, and tries to like, kind of pour them back and forth a little bit to mix them, see if she can, like, even them out.
Okay, then she, like, can I have some? She, like, puts her little mousy hands out.
I kind of, like, try to get, like, just a little drop into the paws of this mouse.
Then, she, like, the mouse suddenly grows in size, sending the bottles flying. And you are... Make a strength check, please.
Okay.
Give me a moment, 'cause I have to
just
go to the bathroom.
check or saving throw.
Save.
That's a flat 15.
Huh. Didn't expect us to walk into a talking mouse. I'm really scared that Clayton's gonna step on it.
It just grew.
It just changed, yeah. So
Well,
you'll be
yeah,
fine.
no, true. But I would have been really scared that Clayton would have just heard a.
Yeah, I'm glad you didn't go in first. Actually,
Yeah.
now that I think about it, because definitely did ask who's going first.
Oh, sorry, I'm back. So,
Welcome back.
Excuse me.
Sparrow, what'd you get?
Sorry. I got a flat 15.
Okay, you barely managed to hold on, and you are now princess carrying this... How do I describe this person?
All I know is it's a woman because you said she.
Yep. Okay, she has bright blonde hair that's tightly woven back into a braid, green eyes. She is wearing a leather apron with a plain white gown. She says, "Okay, you can let me down now."
Sparrow sets her down.
And she then like, "Oh no!" She then looks to the broken bottles that are and she like grabs them up. Hold on, give me a moment. And like places
Take your time.
both of the breaks on the side of the room, and like moves the liquid to the point where they are perfectly symmetrical.
You seem very organized.
Yes, everything must be organized, or it is completely chaotic, and I do not like chaotic. I hate to be
she's
a
gonna-
mother.
Right, and
And I like slyly whisper, but like not really hiding it. I don't think we should be here.
Do you both mind, like, an even number of you standing at each side of the room?
Sure, like, kind of like stands to one side of the counter.
And, like, looks to the rest of you.
I'll move wherever she
Clang,
points to.
yeah, Clang goes with it.
Okay, Clang, you are actually put dead middle in the room, with the rest of you split opposite. Because there is 9 of you. Invictus, Nadova, Nyelu, and Nathan Skugi on the one side, with Zafel, Jen, and Hell on the other. No.
I'm not there.
Oh, no, I messed up. Never mind. It is... you're both on even sides of the room. I'm sorry, I'm tired.
It's alright.
It's a long week, it's understandable.
So,
Yeah.
you're all on different
Oh, you're
sides of the
telling me.
room. She then moves back to the counter and takes like a good 3 minutes organizing her apron to make sure all the creases are symmetrical.
Why 3?
So, while she's doing this, and says, so, we were recommended this shop by a friend. Can you tell us, what you sell here?
Yeah, preferably poison.
Okay. I think I can work with that.
Sure. What can I do?
Well, we were told by our friends that give me 2 seconds to pull my notes, that the serpent cries during the crescent moon, that would mean something
She takes
to you?
a look at you. Okay. She goes into the back and pulls out a group of potions for you all. Have a drink?
Oh,
You said drink it?
Oh.
well, it goes. What exactly do these do?
She, like, doesn't say anything.
I'll be the one to take a hit. I'm gonna drink the first
I was
one.
gonna say, nothing ventured, nothing gained. What kind of potions are in front of me?
They are a brown liquid.
All of them. Okay, I grab one. Kinda... Cheers. Someone else grabbed one? I missed you.
Yeah. Clang's
Yeah,
gonna grab
like
one,
this.
and he's gonna take it like a shot.
Nathan School,
Yeah,
do
I'm
you
gonna
grab
throw
one?
it back.
Do you grab
Yeah,
one?
I'll grab one.
So,
I
you all
kinda
drink at the
cheers
same... Okay.
and throw it back. Sorry.
So you will throw it back and like your stomachs are doing that go. And then you're all mice.
I'd imagine Clay's a rat.
Yep, Clang is a rat.
Oh, of course.
You know what's fine? Clang is a rat.
No.
Totally fine.
Rats.
Nadova,
Rats.
Nadova is a rat with 2 little antlers. And Nathan Skoogie, you are just a very feral looking rat.
Ouch.
What does Sparrow turn into?
Sparrow,
Mechanical.
Sparrow, you are, for the first time in your life, a biological organism.
Oh.
Sparrow kind of like sits on her hind legs, looks at her paw, like front paws,
Squeaky voice.
like touches the squishy bits, goes, oh, I hate it.
You are now feeling physical fatigue for the first time, not just low energy levels, and it sucks. You've got like weird creaks and muscle pain that you cannot explain.
I'd also imagine that the new heart theme sort of feels weird.
Yeah, like you're boom, boom.
Oh, you could
boom.
feel your blood
Yep.
pulsing? That's probably so weird.
Because Sparrow's never...
Sparrow kind of looks up at the shopkeep and says, make it stop.
Your ears and eyes
she
are probably less
also-
sensitive. They're not
she
mechanical
also-
anymore.
Yeah, she also knocks back a potion. And like, before she does, she places all your empty bottles perfectly symmetrical on the table, like in a row. Before knocking it back and quickly placing it to make it even. And then, whoop, is also a mouse. Follow me! And like, is leading you to a
Kinda
small,
like-
circular hole in the wall.
Sparrow kind of like rushes after her, like dreading every step.
At this point,
Like-
Hal begins to walk over to all of you and is just staring wide-eyed.
No.
I kind of look up and then look back.
You see him
Go.
lick his beak.
Yeah, I'd say, don't owls eat rodents?
And she starts sprinting, and Hal starts sprinting after you all.
Oh, keep
Hey,
one
is
double
Jenna,
dash.
is Jenna a mouse too?
Jen
Jen isn't there.
Oh, Jen's not there. Got you.
So,
I was about to say, how does...
I need all of you to make dexterity checks, please, with a plus
Oh,
3.
Lord.
Oh.
So,
Oh.
do I
Checks
still
are saving
have
throw.
access
Dexterity checks with a what, DM?
Plus 3.
plus 3?
And if you already have
Um,
proficiency in acrobatics, add your proficiency.
That's an
Okay.
Yeah, I
That's
got
20. Nathan
21.
Scoogie is zooming as a little mouse.
I got a 20.
18.
Clang close
16.
behind. Okay. Nagova,
19.
Would you? Okay.
Okay, you guys are pretty good. I got a 16.
I got a 22,
Okay.
though, it's alright.
Nice.
We all got good.
So,
Yeah.
as you're
Aw,
zooming,
nobody-
Hal is chasing after you. And, like, just as you're about, like, the mouth is getting closer and closer and closer, and then... like, you are now in a very dark stone room with a beak in, like, trying to peck at you all with a hole in the wall. It comes
Can I
out...
flip the bird to hell again? As
Okay,
always.
you do. And Hell, like, then you just see one massive eye staring at you all. Ooh.
Kind of like do the I'm watching you hand signal. The two little rat
Mhm.
mouse
You
fingers.
see, like, a
digits.
talon go to its eye and point to you as well.
Klein's gonna say something. Crap. Oh god, how do I do high pitched Klein? Would that just
Oh,
be
no.
my voice?
That's just a normal voice.
You are a rat as well. By the way,
Oh, no,
you're
you
not
can-
all
you can keep
speaking
the deep
normal
voice.
languages, you're all just squeaking. But she's speaking normally.
Dat klinkt de erven aan idee. Niet heel erg.
Okay.
You're having a conniption.
So she says, "Sorry, follow me," and like begins to lead you down this like pipeline, this like wooden pipeline.
Sparrow's
flushed
like
away?
right behind her. She does not like being organic.
One of us. One. Sorry.
So,
Here,
Nathan,
send you
by the
what,
way,
like,
you have a
yeah.
little ghost rat following you.
A ghost rat?
It's her sister.
Ah,
That's what Klein
makes sense,
said.
makes sense.
I love it, Clang. So, as you all continue on through this pipeline, you then reach a part of the wooden thing where it forks. And these have like little tiny lanterns swinging. And then she like looks, hold on, and like keeps looking between the two, this way, before going to the left.
Sparrow follows close behind.
Klein really wants to go to the right.
Do you?
He's like looking down it.
You're like looking. It just continues on and on until it reaches that point where your vision ends and it's just dark.
Klein decides to follow the group with a sigh.
Okay, is anyone else deciding to go down the other path, or are you following the shopkeeper?
I'm just following the shopkeep.
I'll go.
Clang.
In
Sparrow looks at Clang and does the like shrug.
Mouse.
So like
It's weird. You can like feel your back muscles moving when you shrug now. It is so weird.
I really expected to just hear, oh god, there's so much meat.
Invisible, what were you doing?
I'll go with Klein if nobody else will.
Okay, so
Neither one was gonna follow Clang.
Clang's going down the normal route, by the way. He said he was gonna follow the party.
Oh.
So, as you all continue down the path, you see an opening in the distance, and once you reach it, he said, "Here you are," and it's a very large slide, like mouse-sized slide.
Klein he goes down it.
Yeah, Sparrow kind of follows with the little like alley-oop jump.
I feel like Clang just like jumped and then headfirst dived down the slide.
Yes. Klein is currently sliding on his belly.
Clang, you are like it is spiraling down and you're almost falling off the slide, and then it just drops before picking up and launching you into the air until you like land on a small net. Did the rest of you do it as well?
I'm cannonballing down this slide for sure.
Definitely going down.
Invictus, you are now Sonic rolling down the slide.
Yes! Let's go!
I need you to make a concentration check for me. No, Constitution save, please.
Please don't steal. 18.
18. Okay, you do not throw up mid-roll.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, Sparrow's kind of holding her mouth and her stomach.
You can feel
Completely unfamiliar with the feeling of nausea.
Yeah, it just like I feel like Sparrow's having an existential crisis right now.
Honestly.
And then
This
one
wouldn't be the first time.
one after the.
It's that weird, like,
I understood
that weird,
the
like,
weakness of my
rise feeling
flesh.
in the stomach.
It disgusted me.
So you,
I crave the
that's how
strength
skin
and
feels.
certainty of steel.
Sparrow, suddenly a group of mice is like being flung at you like artillery fire, and is coming right down on you.
Klein's gonna
I
catch
would like to try to dodge out of the way.
Make a
Klein's gonna
dex.
try and catch him.
Make an acrobatics check, please, with a +3, and if you have it, proficiency.
Okay, that
With
is...
disadvantage, because you've never had a physical body before.
Oh, you're gonna
Okay.
feel like actual, like
It's a
you're gonna
21
actually
total.
get hit like a truck.
21
That's gonna
with
be weird for you.
disadvantage?
I rolled a 15 and a 16.
Huh. All of your dice, I swear, are rigged. No, but, Sparrow, you, like, start dodging and weaving them. Boom, 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 boom. As
I
the
was
others,
gonna
like...
catch him.
Oh, Clang. Make a...
I don't know if you want to catch me, Clang.
Make a sleight of
going
hand
like-
check.
I'm going mock Jesus.
Who
I
are you
really
trying
don't think you want to catch
Who are you
me.
trying to catch?
Yes.
All of them?
Yeah.
Okay, you know what? Never mind. Make a...
I've seen a rat carry a pizza. He could do it.
I mean, that's valid. That's valid.
Make...
That's fairly factual.
Make a... no. Make a strength dex check.
Okay. Do I add my strength?
+2.
Okay, or I can use
Calvin,
dexterity.
Dex, excuse me. Dex.
19.
Hold on, where's my dice? Oh, you lucky. So, Clang, the first one you catch is Invictus as he's like spinning and spinning, and you grab him and he like spins a little bit in your hands, like someone trying to catch Sonic mid-dash.
So
And
the
then-
new Sonic movie advertisement.
Yeah, Knuckles. Yeah, no, that's basically it. So
I mean, yeah, I am red. So.
and then Sparrow, you see this little rat on 2 feet, like doing the like back and forth, trying to like predict where they're going to land, and catching them one after the other and holding them like a huge tower. Before,
We need to get him in the major leagues.
yeah,
ASAP.
before like placing you all on the little trampoline net.
Klein gives a thumbs up with his mouse hand.
Nailu, Nature Scooby Nadova, how do you all react to this?
I seem a little thrown off, and I like walk away from Clang as soon as I'm sat down.
Okay.
Laughing.
Clang, you do suffer 1 point of piercing damage from Nadova's antlers.
Okay, I'll take it.
You're a rat, so you have 3 health. You are mortally wounded.
Oh,
No, it's fine. No, I'm not gonna do that. So
I mean, he is a chunky rat, though. He should have
Yeah.
a little bit more health.
and then you will hear a woohoo, and you see the shopkeeper then like just go up and like she like does a few tricks in the air as a
He's
rat.
also gonna catch.
Okay, make another dex check, please.
If you do this right, you better like figure skating catcher.
Yeah, I was thinking that.
I got 21.
Clang, she like does the figure skating pose and you catch her, and just. But then you realize you're on a trampoline and you boom, bounce a little bit.
He is going to hold her with one hand
Okay.
to do a pose.
Okay. She then like belly flops onto the trampoline before using the momentum to flip and back on her feet. She's done this a lot.
10 out of 10.
Clang gives a little rat clap.
Sparrow's looking at you guys like you're insane.
I mean, what are you there?
Love doing that. Okay, come on. She then
Clang's
like,
attention is suddenly caught by his new rat tail.
Oh lord, I can see this going down
Sparrow
a dark hole.
grabs it and gives a tug like, come on, buddy. We're going this way.
He falls.
I'm so glad you guys went to the serpent's repository.
God.
So she then leads you to a little platform, and there is an opening to a much larger room.
Sparrow scrambles through.
You scramble through, and it is a human-sized room, and you see like 2 little of those like hamster bottles in front of you, perfectly symmetrical, set to the 2 sides of the door.
But we know where I'm gonna be for
What's
the
in them?
So who drinks out of the potion like bottle things? And it is the same neon green liquid from before in those bottles.
I like gesticulate, like point at myself and then point at the bottle.
She like
Okay, I take a drink.
you greet him and you are now Sparrow again.
Okay, drop to my hands and knees and go, oh, I can't feel my heartbeat. I can't breathe. Thank the gods.
Fair enough.
Clint's gonna drink now as well.
You are fully client-sized.
Can I go in the hamster ball?
You say this to the person.
No, can I just like gesture to it? Can I point and like at the door?
There
into
is
the
no-
hamster ball?
There is no hamster ball.
Oh, I
But
thought I
you
heard
can
that. I'm
ask
tripping.
her.
I'm hearing things.
I think he's saying like the little, the like, drip,
Yeah,
They're not
hamster bottle,
feeders, but-
hamster bottle, hamster bottle.
Oh, bottle.
Yeah,
that's why I heard you wrong. Okay.
Okay.
I heard hamster something. I'm like, what? What are we talking about? Then?
Oh.
All right, then yeah, never mind. I'll just take a drink. My bad.
You drink, you're back to normal. Nailu, Nato Skugi, Nadova, do you do the same? You can stay
Yeah.
rats if you want. Okay.
No,
Yeah,
no,
I drink.
I'm not staying. No.
Okay, you will drink and eventually pop up. That now.
as you guys are changing back, Sparrow kind of stands up on shaky legs and looks at you and goes, how do you do that all the time? That was unbearable.
Victor,
You cut
are cutting out, yeah, hard.
Hold on a second. Be back.
So, you then all get to see the room. It is a very large room, several standing pillars all made of wood, it has these lanterns hanging from the ceiling. There's like a corner of the room where it's just pillows stacked. There is a small bar to the right. And at the back you see a couple of gambling tables where a few people are already at. You see like a small like chest that a glass chest that has a bunch of potion bottles inside. And she then drinks and says, "Welcome to the Servants Repository, the secret area. Where people can just relax, hide from the guards." No, that never really happened. There's only one. But here we are.
Oh, thank
Do you
you.
mind us asking who the one is, perhaps?
Bob. So you got it, right?
Hmm?
Bob.
Yeah.
The only guard in the town.
And Sparrow nods.
Although he already knows where this is, so I just tell the customers that he doesn't. Oh wait, I wasn't supposed to say that. Anyway.
A bit late for that now.
Klein just chuckles.
Welcome to the Servants Repository, the Rat Den.
Sparrow nods and says, "Well, thank you for the welcome. I think I need to go have a seat." And Sparrow finds an unoccupied table to sit at.
The only tables, the gambling tables, there is that enormous pile of pillows.
Okay, Sparrow like flops back onto it.
Okay. Yeah, well, I can sell some things that you wouldn't normally find, and well, people like to relax. And she like walks over to like a curtained off area. I have created a somewhat sewer system where you can travel throughout the whole city without being seen.
Oh, well,
Are there potions to go back to normal at the end of all of these, or
Yes.
no?
Absolutely.
Oh, okay. I see.
If there wasn't, well, try not to eat any of the rat. If anybody is selling cooked rat, don't eat it.
Ah.
nods and says, I'll keep that in mind."
There has been
I look at Clang.
one or two
You'd be a tasty rat.
Klein at first had
Don't
an
even
offended-
get me started. Don't even get me
That is
started.
the weirdest flirt I've ever heard.
Yeah, Klein at first had an offended look, thought about it, then smiled and gave a thumbs up.
See, this guy gets it.
Nathan Scoogie, your sister is still a rat, and she is like, she's like standing on two legs with a "Are you kidding me" face, and putting her hand through the hamster bottle.
Mm. Maybe drink it twice?
You don't know,
Oh.
Invictus.
Not our problem.
I mean, yeah, that's true.
But she is like now waving both of her hands by the potion like rapidly, and her hands are just going through it, and she throws them up and just starts stomping.
Well, that's a predicament.
You think? I don't know even how I did this. And her voice is very squeaky.
Ratatouille too got real interesting.
That was pretty good. That was pretty good.
That was a pretty good joke, actually. So, just,
I need to find the meme, but it's the weakest part of a mech is the pilot,
So, well,
and it's sorry, go ahead.
have fun. If you want a drink or something, go to the bar and ask. If you need any particularly illegal potions, I have some.
Sparrow kind of perks up at that and says, yeah, I'll fresh into some cash. What all do you have? We are planning on delving into the nearby ruins.
Hey,
You have anything that might help us there?
Oh, right. Not many people haven't come back. And she, like, gets a sort of depressed look for a second before shaking it off. Anyway, and none of you have seen how long her ponytail was before. Her, like, braided ponytail goes all the way down to her feet. It is incredibly long.
Okay, Rapunzel.
And her apron, to the side of her, because, you know, she was covered by the counter, are, like, a row of potion bottles strapped to, like, a harness. Or a utility belt.
You seem very good at your job.
If I wasn't, well, I would have stayed the rat. Almost did.
Comforting thought. Anyway, anything that would help us in that dungeon dive?
And you, like, see her instinctively do that thing that rats do where they, like, rub back of the head to the snout. If you all know what I'm talking about. And, like, fiddle.
Nah, I know what you mean.
Sorry, that is...
Pardon me if I'm intruding, but how
I've never
long were
had
you
rats in
stuck
my
as a
life.
rat
I
like
wouldn't
that?
know.
I spend a lot of time as a rat. It's easier to make potions if no one can see you doing them. And, you know, I can
Especially the illegal ones.
I can use smaller amounts for experiments, so I can do more. Because, you know...
Right. I suppose that makes sense.
As you can tell, I like rats. They're cute.
Cute, you say?
Smiles and pats her on the back.
Okay, you pat her on the back. She, like, looks weirdly at you. Could you do it with the other arm as well? Sorry, it's just... It won't be done evenly otherwise. And she is very much bothered by this.
Klein nods and does so.
Okay, thank you. Sorry if I'm a little weird. I like everything to be in order.
It's, organization's important. It's understandable.
Invictus purposefully scratches one side of his face and then just stares at her blankly.
She, like, twitches before walking over and scratching the other side of his face.
Interesting.
And then notices the, like, blunt marks made in the floor by Klang's foot when he first landed. She's like, give me a second. She then comes back with a small warhammer and, like, slams it into the other end of the floor, making it even. Okay. And, like puts it behind the bar. And funny enough, it is a huge warhammer, and this tiny, like 5'4" woman just. She's quite skinny too, just. And, like, stab her for. Okay.
I'm more on the fact that Klein's feet were now equivalent to a warhammer.
Yeah,
Oh, Lord.
Huge.
It's...
So, I mean, I have... She, like, goes to the glass chest and starts pulling stuff out. Hey, I have some healing potions. And she, like, plops 2 healing potions down. I have more of higher quality if you want.
40. I think I'll buy a few of those. How much are they?
Let me see. She's, like, looking and pulling out a ledger. I'm totally not looking through my notes.
We believe you.
Thank you.
Yeah.
All the typing sound, you hear nothing.
DMs don't need notes. What are you guys talking about?
No such thing. No such
So
thing.
she doesn't well.
Blasphemy.
No, come on. What?
DM becomes a rat, confirmed.
Well, I had to experience what it was like. The normal price.
That was pretty good. That was pretty good.
The normal price.
Corner of the market, you'll get a killing.
I know. So, the normal price of a potion is 50 crowns. Healing price greater 100 superior, I only have one of. And like pulls out this very extravagant bottle that like has glass finishing around it, like those like ringed diamond-shaped indentations around it. If any of you know what I'm talking about.
Yes.
I believe so.
And then pulls out 3 normal, like, you know, just circular healing potion bottles. Then pulls out like a square-shaped one. 4 square-shaped ones.
Okay. Let's see. Well, before I buy these, I do want to make sure I've got options. What else do you have other than healing potions?
Well, I have ratification potions.
Might be useful. You said there were
They are quite expensive.
potions of. You said there were things of questionable legality.
Yes, I have those. And so then she like, sorry, I've been a rat so long I sometimes slip into it. She's
You
like,
seem very dedicated.
I like my job.
Yeah.
I mean, I also have this. She like,
DM,
yes.
if you don't mind me interrupting for just a moment, I would like to direct everyone's attention to General.
Did you draw that?
Oh.
I may have.
It's pretty good.
Give me just a moment.
It's not bad.
Is that gonna be our new
Oh, come on, Pepper.
That's really not that bad. So,
SPG, come on.
Thank you.
Oh, Jesus. Sorry, the first thing I saw when I opened General was SPGs.
Yeah. So
Yeah, I
No, that isn't bad, though.
drew and then saw that. That just
someone's been
scared the piss out of me.
practicing.
I have not. That was just
Yeah.
me drawing off of like, what, 3 years of not touching a pencil?
Nice.
Oh, hell yeah. Nice job, man.
Good job.
I was gonna make another furry joke, but no, I will resist.
That is a fair one. Oh, you keep your mouth shut.
I will resist. I will. The fact that he used the word.
Shut
"I will"
up,
proves my
you.
point. So. My train of thought was completely gone back into character. So I
Yes. Healing potions.
I also have this, and like pulls out a silvery, white potion. If you do this, well, they will. How do I say this? They will hiccup repeatedly until suffocation, or they fight it off.
And,
Could they fight it off?
You just
what
have-
exactly does it do?
Well, it makes people hiccup so much that they can't breathe.
Ah.
Sounds like somebody I know.
Okay.
It's
800?
800. It is quite
Okay,
useful.
I
For
think
that?
You can put it on. You can coat it on weapons as well.
Oh,
If that is
I think
too
that might be,
expensive, I have others.
what else do you have?
Let me look. I have this. It is, and she like pulls out another one from the glass chest. That is like dead in the middle, in front of the bar, by the way. And pulls out a very see-through yet swirling and sparkling potion. It is a potion of invisibility for 200 gold.
Ooh, I'll take that.
Okay.
I'll take that, and I kind of look back at the group and I say, how much are those minor healing potions?
Minor 50 gold.
Okay, I'll take 4 of those.
Okay. She hands you the 4 that are there. You now have 4 regular healing potions that do 2d4 plus 2 HP.
Okay.
She's peaceably like looking around. Does anyone else want anything?
Would
Klein
you be
sorta-
on the market to sell some of your recipes, perhaps, per se, perhaps?
Very expensive price, perhaps?
And sorry, that was one potion of invisibility as well.
Yup. She looks to you, Nathan, Scooby, and Ivan. Do either of you want anything?
Sparrow kind of looks at her and goes, I think there's only one of them there. Yeah. Are you alright? Did you hit your head, or you seen two of all of us?
Wait,
Sparrow kind of like looks at the potion merchant. I don't think we even got her name yet, but says, I think there's only one of her there. Are you seeing two of all of us? Did you happen to hit your head on the way down? Are you alright?
Nathan, Scooby, are you here, by the way? I'll take
Oh
that.
my god, my mic was muted.
Oh no. Nathan, Scooby, Naielu, she basically asked you both if any of you want anything. Oh, I do have this, which is quite popular with my lady viewers. And pours out this very much glowing crimson red potion. It actually reduces your age. Makes you younger. This one is very, very hard to make. It's only by like 4 or 5 years though. Because I don't want to turn people into children. And like gives a nervous
I'm afraid I don't have enough money for that.
What?
I kind of look at him and I look at Clang and say, you don't think we should get one of those for Yahweh, do you? Should we get one of those for me?
Klein sort of gives it a thought. He then looks at the potion. How much was it? Or, how much did you say it was again? Because Klein
she
can't
didn't
talk,
say
so
yet.
I'm... Alright, Klein then sort of points at the potion. Looks at her.
Oh, the price, right. 10,000? Sorry, the ingredients for this are expensive. But it is making you younger, potentially making you immortal. I actually
I think we'll keep that in mind for next
I
visit.
almost got kidnapped by a noble for this potion. Sorry.
Which noble?
Sorry to hear.
Some Elon High lady? Which is the same name as the Duke and the pompous noble that you met in Ostrich. She very much wanted this. I refused to give her the recipe, so yeah. Please don't try to kidnap me.
We know how she is. We've met her before.
Klein comes over and gives her a gentle hug.
She like
Make sure it's symmetrical.
she hugs back before placing the potion in her hand both on the left and right side and hugging for an equal amount of seconds.
You called it.
She was, thank you. I'm sorry, I'm not good with people.
Does she live around here, perhaps?
Duchess Helen Hyde? No. She visits from time to time, but Bob managed to convince her not to, so that was fun.
Is the DM's mic dying for anyone else?
Huh? What?
No.
Like action.
Not really?
So she's like fiddling her fingers, by the way, as well, like between the potion, and is Dr. Shalom High does visit often for these potions. Though after trying to kidnap me, I purposely make them work a little less. I wasn't supposed to say that. Please don't tell her.
You act like she's our friend, or that we like her in any way.
So sorry. Is there anything else you will want?
Klein gives the potion of hiccuping a very long look.
Oh, well, it is also useful on magic casters. If they are trying to concentrate, it is very hard to do so if they are hiccuping.
Klein quickly whips out his money pouch and places it on the table.
Oh, okay. That is 800? 800, right, that is what I said before. Right, okay, you can do
He
it.
then
Before
looks
turning back to
down.
you.
He then looks down and slowly pulls his pouch off and places it back into his pocket with like the sad look a child has.
If you want to trade items as well, that can work. I am willing to barter.
Klein
Willing to
sort of
trade?
looks through his inventory and then looks down even more and shrugs. But he does that sad kid shrug where you don't have the energy to, but it's what you do.
Sparrow pats his back and says, I think we'll definitely keep your services in mind for when we have a little bit more, money. Thank you.
Okay. Do you want any more of the healing potions, or are you good?
Unfortunately, I think that's all I have on me right now. But I get a sense of...
Klein looks to see how many more healing potions there are.
There is the superior healing potion, and then there is the 3 uncommon potions. Oh, the slightly better ones are 100 gold each, and the really, really good one is sorry, I need to take a look at my leisure. Okay,
My heater did not just
that is 500 per superior.
Do you have any of these? And I pull out one of the burning potions that I made from, what was it, Esmeralda stuff that I got?
You have the materials for it.
Oh, right. I was supposed to do that last time. That's why. I'll take those.
DM.
Yes, I know. I'm so sorry for not getting to you all.
No, it's just can SPG, because I know because this might take a while, but can SPG just have one of the fox treats? Like
as you're walking, you just quickly. Are you trying to do this stealthily?
No.
Okay, Zafel, you see SPG quickly eat one of the fox treats.
What does it taste like?
Tastes like blueberries mixed with bone marrow.
So does it taste?
Oh, that is a very big switch. Blueberries and bone marrow. Okay.
Does it taste good to SPG?
Yes and no. You hate it, but some part of you kind of enjoys the aftertaste.
Okay.
I'd say that bone marrow on its own is pretty good, as well as blueberries.
Bone marrow is nutritious, but it is...
And tasty.
Depending, yeah, but these are for foxes.
No.
What planet are y'all from? Y'all just eat bone marrow, or am I wrong?
Have you ever had chicken soup where you leave the bones in the soup?
No.
You ever eat chicken wings and then eat the bones?
No.
I did
My
one
grandpa
I
hunts,
stopped.
and if you actually
Well, that's understandable.
roast the bone marrow, it's actually really good.
If I remember, aren't chicken nuggets also made out of bone marrow?
Some of them.
Oh yeah, they do just blend up.
I thought they were made out of chicken feet. Wait, yeah, there would be marrow in that.
Yeah. It's okay.
But there's other stuff other than the marrow, so I'm justified in that.
Yeah, no.
I don't know.
So, do any of you else want to request something of the shopkeeper? Oh, I'm so sorry. I forgot my name. Is
Can I get something fire resistant?
She like hears your voice. That is intimidating.
Don't let him bother you. He's got a
Yes,
cold.
I have throat cancer.
Deception check with advantage, please. By the way,
Oh,
cancer
shit.
hasn't been discovered yet.
I don't know.
I don't know
Alright,
about
let
cancer.
me. Alright, let me roll deception.
I
If you
Look
want,
what you've started.
Oh, that's not the right character. Let me load up the right character.
Wait,
Disadvantage.
so time while he's switching
Let's
characters.
go.
War cancer and drank like a high tier healing potion. Would that work?
Funny enough, okay, I'm just gonna say it now. Cancer is not an outside illness entering the body. It is your own body growing wrong, kind of like your cells.
That's yeah.
So
you got me.
even greater restoration wouldn't cure it because it is just your own body.
13.
Makes sense.
Now, if you were to use a spell that cured disease as well,
Nope.
Oh, so you said with advantage. Hold on, I gotta
Because
roll
it
again.
is your body turning against itself, so I guess yeah, that wouldn't even work.
cancer's still a disease.
It is classified.
You know how
17.
Deadpool's powers work?
17? Okay.
Yeah.
Whose
With
whose
your
powers
point.
work?
Deadpool.
Who?
So,
You don't know who. Hold on.
No, I can't hear any of you.
Okay.
Deadpool.
Oh, yeah, no, he has cancer, and his body is, like, regenerating the damage.
Yeah, it's regenerating cancer. So I imagine healing potions plus cancer.
They would repair the damage, but they would not cure the cancer.
I was gonna say
Because
they
they
make
are
cancer
your
worse.
I mean, if
It
anything,
would repair the
replicate all your
damage
cells.
caused by the cancer.
Okay.
So you
By-
could live with it, but you'd still have the
By the
cancer
way,
cells.
for cancer, it will slowly, over the years, permanently reduce your max health.
Makes sense.
It is an actual disease
no,
you
that
can
sounds
get,
alright.
and there are monsters that use radiation damage. Just letting you know.
I just have one.
Wait, what?
Yep. Yes, SVG?
What happened to Klein's amulet?
It's still on him, he
Max
still has it.
Okay, I was just wondering.
I mean, he can speak now, so.
Kind of.
Wasn't Bex working on it?
He was. No one asked him.
Yeah, no, we weren't able to get it back yet.
So, as you were all walking along, not walking, talking, would anyone else like to ask anything of her?
Oh!
No, I think we're
Yeah,
good. We didn't
like,
quite catch your name.
Did it work? Did the deception check work?
Yeah.
Or...
She was like, oh, I have potions of fire resistance, 300 gold each, if that's not that bad.
Let me check my funds.
So, Sparrow, you asked her name?
Yeah.
My name is... Oh, I've spent too much time in the lab. Hold on, give me a second. And she, like, checks her ledger.
Man, she has everything in there.
What is my name? Sorry, the fumes can mess with memory. Here it is. My name is... Souley. Soulea, that's it.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
I thought you said souffle.
I heard it too. I was like, souffle. Wait, what?
It's a pleasure to meet you, Celia. Well, if we're ever in town again, we'll definitely make use of your services. Thank you very much. Can you tell me which one of these leads to... Oh, do we know where that, the ruins are?
You know they're outside of town, you don't know their location.
Okay. How would we figure out their location? My brain just shut off for a second. Sorry.
Yeah, well, that can. You know that, right?
Say again?
We have 2 people that can fly. It might take a while, but we can find it eventually. Or we can just ask people where it is.
Now, do you know where the ruins outside of town are?
Why would you want to go there? It's dangerous. And I would
well-
lose my next, my newest, customers.
I appreciate your concern, but we're paid to deal with dangerous.
Oh, okay. If you are going, then, and she actually runs around. Are you going to come back?
I hope so.
Oh, here, then, take this. And she hands you a potion. If anybody is ever in some serious trouble, this will give them a, how do I put this? A boost.
EM.
Okay.
Yes, SPG.
Oh, go ahead.
Sorry. SPG suddenly realized something. Where is the nearest hunter party?
You are surrounded by hunter parties.
Okay, SPG's gonna try and find the most friendly looking one.
Okay. They're almost done with their encounter. Do you mind if we just finish this? I'm so
Yeah.
sorry, SPG's a fell. I'm so sorry for leaving you all out. This is the problem with splitting the party.
It's fine.
Sorry.
You said those, you said there were potions that would give someone a boost?
Yeah, it protects you for a while. Gives you, makes your skin harden, and, well, allows you to take a little bit more, pain.
Well, that's very sweet of you. Thank you.
Just promise to come back. Too many people have died. I don't
Of course.
like it when people die.
I don't think
Claim-
anybody does. The sparrow puts a hand on both of her shoulders. Says,
Okay.
"Thank you. Very nice gift."
No problem.
How many of the potions are there?
Just one.
Just one. Okay.
Sparrow.
Sparrow.
No, that is worth an enormous amount of money. So if you come back alive, please give it back. But
Of course, of course.
Fine too. Oh, and don't try to run away with it. I have ways to find you.
Don't worry. I don't think we do anything like that to someone so kind.
Okay.
Tell you what, as a
By the way, this is
as
what I
a-
mean. And she snaps her fingers, and suddenly, like in the rafters, there's like hundreds of red eyes. I made friends with quite a few rats.
see that. Well, don't worry. I don't think anybody here would
Okay,
try to
good.
do that to you.
I wouldn't want to have to. I don't like confrontation.
Well, question about tell you what. If we find anything that's seems like you could use in those ruins, we'll bring it back to you.
Okay. Invictus, you were gonna say something?
When our skin hardens, does it slow our movement at all?
No. It just protects you. Your joints are left
Okay.
unbound. It took me
Okay,
a
just
while
wondering.
to get that to work. I almost petrified myself.
Oh.
It seems like you could use some assistance from time to time.
Bob helps me out with that.
Okay. Well, thank you again. Like I said, we'll keep an eye out for anything you might be able to use. You've
Oh, and
done us a good kindness. Thank you.
if you see any like white-haired cat person, don't tell her I'm here. I don't like her.
Understandable. I'll make sure she
She
doesn't
teases
find
me-
out about this
she
from us.
teases me too much.
Ah,
You know those scratches on my counter? She did all those. I had to take a knife and scratch the others in myself.
that seems tedious.
It is.
More than tedious, sheesh.
Well, things aren't even. It really, really bothers me.
Understandable. Well, which one of these tunnels would spit us out
don't
closest
worry,
to those
don't
ruins?
worry. Just she there are like little mouse holes like in every single part of the lower walls. Oh, just go in that one, and it's one like right next to the one you had before.
Okay.
Whenever we go down there, I'm gonna follow, but I will.
Thank you.
Okay. Would anyone else like to say anything to her? Like Naelu, Nadova, Nutraskugi, or Invictus, because you wanted to say something? Naelu, don't tell me your mic broke. Oh no. Nutraskugi,
gonna-
if you are speaking, we can't hear you. You might be muted.
I have a question just for you, DM.
Okay.
How long does it take to make my the potions?
Depends on the potion. This one?
Just the
around-
burning one that I already have.
Enough an hour.
An hour.
Mhm.
Okay.
It's like a short rest.
Okay. Is that just part?
Okay, fair enough.
Are we on a break right now?
A what, Nadova?
I said, are we on a break right now?
No.
Alright.
So if no one else wants to say anything to her, then we can go on to SPG and Zafel.
Yes. With that, I will be back in a bit.
Fair enough. Zafel, SPG.
So, SPG remembering about something. I made a perception check to find the most friendliest looking hunting party.
Sorry about that, I'm back. SPG, yeah, you find like a very happy looking guy. He's wearing a battle axe on the back, simple leathers and furs. A very large beard.
I didn't have to make a perception check.
No, I'm not gonna make you roll for just looking. Not
Dang it, that was wasted on natural 20.
normal. Oh, well, never mind. Nope, you succeed. So go on.
What are they wearing?
Simple leathers and furs.
How tall are they?
5'7".
Okay. SVG walks over to them in a friendly manner.
He like looks at you.
Hi. Do you might know where the Adventurer Guild archives would be?
Oh, of course I do. Don't question the voice. I know it's ridiculous. You see, you just got... And like this guy is very muscly, and he has the highest pitched voice ever. It's in the center of town.
Like the very, very center? Or near the edges of the center?
Center on the left.
Oh, thank you. And SPG gives them 15 gold.
And he takes it. Thank you. Mikey.
Okay.
And like leaves. And like he does. He stands on his tiptoes, almost like how a ballerina moves, before like disappearing into the crowd.
To the archive mobile.
I thought you were going to the other area first.
I was gonna get into that.
I'm
fairly certain you just gave gold to Shagarath.
So hi, I see you.
I was gonna go to the other area, but this might be important first because I might not get the chance to do this. So
Okay.
SVG not
Zafel,
telling us the.
You see Zafel start walking the opposite direction.
See as I fell, and SVG just starts walking to the directions that the masculine person gave him.
This fool turns around, looks kind of surprised, and just shrugs and like kind of jogs to catch up to SPG.
Okay.
I'm kind of going to the archives right now.
That's fine. I'm here to be with you. Consider me your personal bodyguard for the day.
Oh! And like Jen like does a salute really quickly.
Ah, and your personal guard dog.
Thank you.
You're
I would
welcome.
also have to imagine SPG's voice would be a little bit muffled.
Yeah, like yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Has the mask on. He fought
Yeah.
the mask which he carved last session. You spent
So,
an hour to recreate those, right?
Spend an hour to what?
Magically create those tools, right?
Wood, no, I already had woodcarv's tools on me.
Never mind.
SPG is gonna start walking the directions that the masculine person gave him.
Yes. I now have to write his story.
Because he asked for a full description. Oh wait, you didn't ask for a name though.
Cheese for everyone.
Cheese for everyone. No. I think Esmeralda said that last session as well.
She
I'm fairly certain.
So, how long does the...
I wanna make her the goddess of madness so badly now, but no.
How long does...
See, that entails that we would be able to, as a party, acquire a Wabajack. I don't think you want to do that.
No. So, Zafel, what do you want to do anything while you're following SPG?
Nope, he's kind of just...
By the way, Zafel, with your ridiculous passive perception, you are also seeing wanted posters of him being posted around.
Ow.
Seeing those, he's gonna stand a little closer as he's walking. But after looking at the mask that SPG is wearing, he's gonna just shrug that off and reach into his bag as they're walking and pull out.
I'm retconning the price because 3 million gold is too much. It is 300,000 gold. Still
Which is still a lot of money.
Huge price. Huge.
He's gonna pull out the book.
The book? The potion book?
Nope, Dragon's Trust.
Okay.
And as they're walking, every 10 seconds that passes, he's gonna look up just to make sure he's still with SPG. But he's gonna read it.
I've changed the name to the Dragon Lie.
Hmm.
If that's okay.
That's alright. I'm glad you notified me before saying you have the wrong book. Like,
Yeah, sorry. That's my fault.
it's okay.
So you're reading the book and it starts off. In a mystical kingdom there was once a knight. This knight was grown with great parents who gave him great food, who gave him great clothes. He had great friends, great companions, and great conquests all throughout the land, helping anyone he wished. But as he went along his merry ways, a courier came up to him and said, "I have a letter for you, your eyes only," and handed him this letter. Absolutely. Upon opening the letter, it was a summons from the king. Now this confused the dear knight because he had never gotten a summons before. But he passed the thought, and continued on his merry way towards the castle. As he was entering the castle, he wondered if they had heard his conquering of the nearby troll tribe who had been causing trouble around the kingdom's borders. And as he went, happy and prideful, he entered the castle keep. And there the king he did meet. And yes, I added a little rhyme because it's fun. The king spoke to him in a very proud and bellowing voice. "Sir Knight, a dragon has been raiding our borders, and we have been unable to defeat it." The knight responded, "A dragon, you say? What kind of problems has it caused?" The king responded with, The dragon has been raiding our towns and stealing treasure from the royal hoard." I would ask you to go and take it back, though be careful not to end up on the dragon's rack.
DM.
Yes, Nadova.
I'm gonna stay in the Discord call, but I'm about to make my way back to my house, so I'm not
Understood.
gonna be
Understood.
actually here.
Understood.
So, just letting you know, I'll be here, but I won't actually be here.
Well, and then the knight heard this. The knight booed and said, "Well, this just won't do. I will go slay this dragon, though I expect a full flagon when I return." The king chuckled and said, "Of course you will be rewarded. Just as soon as the dragon is slain, and then I will also give you the title of Dragon's Bane." After preparing and saying goodbye, the noble knight left into the woods. Upon entering the woods, he met a young wolf. The wolf said, "Why do you enter my woods, Mr. Knight?" The knight responded, "To slay a dragon." The wolf said, "Why slay this dragon? He hasn't caused problems. She hasn't caused problems for us." The knight responded with, "Well, you see, he has been raiding the borders recently. I do not understand why, but if he is attacking innocent people, I must be there to defend them." The wolf responded, "I have not heard such ruckus." "Are you sure you are hearing the right news? It would be a shame if one of you were to lose, and there was no reason for this conflict." The wolf spoke in a very condescending tone. "I assure you, dear wolf, that I am not meaning any unprovoked harm, but if people are dying, then this dragon must be dealt with," the knight said with growing discomfort and annoyance. "Do what you will, but are you sure that this is what you want? Is there any proof that this dragon did these things?" The knight thinks for a second. "Well, of course, some villages must have been burned. I do not see any villages, and I have not eaten any cooked human flesh recently, so are you sure that is the case? As one of my race, I would have known if such a thing had occurred." The knight thinks for a moment before deciding, no, the king wouldn't lie. This wolf is the deceiver, not the king. And he looks back to the wolf. "Good sir, you have a silver tongue, but you are lying, and for this conversation I am done." And continues on, the wolf leaving the knight be. Though not before telling the rabbits, the butterflies, the ants, and all other creatures of the woods why this knight had entered their home. The knight travelled on before reaching a river that blocked his path. And suddenly, a water nymph appeared from the water. "Leave now, or face my wrath," the nymph said. "Young maiden, I have no quarrel with you. I ask that you please let me through." The maiden said, "Why should I do such a thing? You have entered my home. I do not bother yours. Leave now, and you may go safe." The knight says, "I cannot. Unfortunately, this dragon has caused problems for my people, therefore I must intervene." "I have not seen no dragon," the nymph said. "She spends all her time sleeping, and would not hurt a fly." The knight hears this, stutters, but thinks to himself, why would the king lie? "No," he said, you are simply a spirit trying to deceive me. Now, leave me. I must get back to my quest, and I shall be awarded the deserving of the best." The nymph says, "Very well, but I assure you, this dragon did no such thing. And your neck she shall wring," before diving back into the water, parting it so the knight can pass. Confused, the knight carried on, thinking, why are these people saying such things? Surely it was death the dragon did bring, but why? The knight carried on, conflicted with his thoughts, but these are strangers. Surely a friend such as the king would not lie. He continued on before reaching a cave. While entering this cave, a goblin got in his way. Leave now, or the dragon shall kill you, the goblin did speak. Well, it is specifically its habit I'm trying to stop it from wreaking, young goblin. I said, havoc? This dragon did no such thing. Only peace and prosperity did it bring. The knight, once again flustered, got annoyed with the goblin. See here, foul creature. Why, you all are such clever with your deceit, but I know a liar when I see it. The goblin said, Good night, I wish you no such harm, nor do I lie. You are the stranger here. I ask you say goodbye to your quest. After all, only the best would know that you are on a fool's errand. The knight, flustered, pushes the goblin aside, unaware of the trick the goblin had pulled, for it was not a goblin at all. And suddenly, with its shape changing, and its body twisting, the dragon did appear, and spoke in a very loud voice, Why do you wish me harm? I have not destroyed a single farm. The knight said to you, Aha, dragon! So it was a simple trick. Well, your wicked deeds are done. Hopefully your last battle will be fun. The knight said with pride. The dragon looked with hollow eyes, sad for this knight. Young noble knight, you misunderstand. I am not the beast. It is the king of the east that you should hunt. The dragon, much larger than the knight, turns into his own form. You are indeed noble, and wish to end all harm, then changes to the king. But can you not see? This one is your enemy. The knight, confused and flustered, became angry and tried to strike the old dragon. The dragon easily dodged, far more experienced and not as flustered as the noble knight. Said, Why do you attack me? I have not harmed thee. The knight looks flustered and annoyed, but begins to heed the dragon's words before shaking his head. No, you are the one that lies. But sir, I am not. For we have spoken many times. And then shifts to the wolf, to the nymph, back into the goblin, then back into the dragon. And yet I have done you no harm. Is this not cause for alarm of your king's words? The knight looked confused. But no, why would he lie? Stop trying to confuse me, horrid beast, the knight did cry. I understand you're flustered, but I assure you it is not me who is the one who lies. Follow me and you will see what I do mean. The dragon then shifts its form back into a young woman. Beautiful hair of silver, eyes of brown, with a very light complexion. Almost stunned, the knight decides and thinks for a second, no, you will not trick me. Your death is what I decide. The dragon looks with extreme worry and concern, yet a deep sadness also fills her eyes. For peace she does yearn. The dragon then says to the knight, "Strike me down if you will. But how can you be certain it is not the king who wishes ill?" The knight then thinks, "You have no proof of these accusations." The dragon then thinks, "Proof I do have. Shall I show you, young lad?" The knight thinks for a second. Surely this is a fool's errand. But if you have proof, then go ahead and show me. Though I swear you are just a dragon who's aloof. The dragon then turns into her true form before grabbing the knight, who was very much surprised of the dragon's grasp. Sorry if I'm stuttering a bit. I am trying to read while also remembering what I said before.
You're alright.
How's the story so far, by the way?
Freaking amazing.
Thank you. The dragon then carries the knight over to the kingdom and says to the knight, "As we fly by, I shall give you the gift of seeing through my eyes." The dragon lands on a very large tree before looking into the king's window. The castle from here seems so low and small, though for the knight this was not all that he had in store. Looking through the dragon's eyes, he saw into the king's bed, where he was talking with his advisor. The king then said, "Well, this foolish knight will do the job for us. Soon the dragon's gold will be ours." The advisor then looks to the king and says, "Yes, very well done. Your deceit was so well armed." Then they both laugh and drink, sipping their wine, unknowing of the eyes that were watching them. And at that point, the knight began to cry. But why would they lie? Why would they want to kill such a creature who does them no harm? The dragon then said, "Because humans are greedy. And because you were friends, they abused that, and decided that they would rather risk the life of their friend than heeding their greed. And so, to the forest did you lead." The dragon places the knight back on the ground, and in his grief he flounders around. Why, oh why? Why would they lie? I have shown them respect, I have helped them. Why on earth would they lie to a dear friend? The dragon then says, "Because they viewed my life over less of their golden glitter. Sometimes humans' minds equal that of a critter." The dragon then turns once again to the beautiful woman and then says, "If you want, I can take you back home. At least you won't be doing it alone." The knight then says, "I cannot go back. Not when my friend's trust I lack." The dragon says, "Then stay here, why don't you? It's been a while since I've had a friend, and an ear I could lend." The dragon and the knight begin to talk. The knight, after going through his depression, told the great dragon of his lessons taught by his master, the way he learned the sword, and of course the convenient magical ward. He talks of his exploits throughout the kingdom, defeating a lich, an ogre, and even a bad dragon. Though getting to this, the knight stutters. "I am so sorry, I did not mean any offense." The dragon then says, "Do not worry, that dragon is an old grouch. I do not mind if he was killed, even by a lout." They share a laugh and giggle, spending all throughout the day talking, speaking of better times, Then the sunset began to appear and night began to rise. Thank you for the talk, dear dragon. Thank you for the conversation, dear knight. Though I suppose you should get home. Shame, though, that you have to go alone. Oh, I could take you if you wish. The knight then talked to the dragon. That would be appreciated. Thank you, dear dragon. Thank you again, dear knight. The dragon then flew the knight back to the castle, and through the cover of night was lain unseen. Of course, a knight with a dragon would be seen as obscene. The knight thanks the dear dragon and promises to fix the problem. The dragon smiles and once again thanks her dear knight. For flying off back to her cave, the knight did give a wave. Knight stormed into the castle angry and upset, before pointing his blade at the king, whose child was playing with her pet. You lied, Sir King. Why on earth would you do such a thing? The king, flustered, looks towards the knight. How dare you? I would do no such thing. Knight says, I saw you in your chambers, talking with your advisor. And through your lies I have become all the wiser. You call yourself my friend, but you take advantage of my kindness in the end. The king flustered ordered his guards to strike, but they did not, for they knew they could not best the noble knight. The knight then says, I demand you pay this dragon recompense. Otherwise death will be your sentence. The king looks flustered, but knowing the knight's skill, decided to bend to his will. Dear knight, you are making a mistake, and for that your life shall I take. You have committed crimes against the crown. As such, the kingdom upon you will frown. The knight then says, they will do no such thing. Afraid the dragon I have met, and she is more than willing to help the kingdom, but she will not become its pet. The king looks up. So you have spoken with this dragon, and an idea popped into his head. The dragon has brainwashed the dear knight, and so here you have led it into the kingdom for it to burn all us down. I assure you she would do no such thing. The king scoffs. You really expect me to believe that the dragon means us no harm? Yesterday it even burned down a farm. Do only lies you speak? I saw this said farm. It was not burned, it was perfectly fine. Perhaps we should cast you to the ferns. The king, beginning to grow more and more impatient, said, what do I have to pay you to take care of this nuisance? The knight then says, nothing, for you have lied to me, a dear friend. Therefore my services I will no longer lend. But think of the gold that dragon must hoard. There would be nothing we could not afford. No, the knight said, I will not help you in this task. That gold I will not bask, for you are a liar, dear king, and no longer my friend. I shall never trust you, even at the end. And with that the knight stormed out and returned to the dragon. The dragon then said, I told you so, did I not? The royal family truly is an awful lot. The knight said, I am so sorry if I have caused you any worry. You are a good dragon, and I see that you will help. Apologies if you were bothered by this human whelp. The dragon caresses his cheek and says, no, it is no problem, dear knight. Oh. Would you like to walk back to my cave? It is almost first light. And so they did walk. Two friends. Friends, once enemies. And through conversation, decided on a plan to help the kingdom. The knight went around spreading word of the king's deceit, and that they should say goodbye to the crown, for he has told nothing, the dragons lie. And that is the end of the book.
Yes.
Thank you.
That
Yes.
was very good and interesting thing to come back to.
Thank you. There is a moral to that story as well. Your friends can lie to you, and sometimes they're not your friends. So, I'm glad you all enjoyed the book. That did take some effort to write. And I'm sorry if the rhymes weren't always consistent. It was a little
I
bit
mean,
of
you
a
weren't
pain.
making a poem, it was just a book.
With a few rhymes to add in some spice.
And I'm back.
Oh, Sparrow,
Welcome
you
back.
missed me reading, like, The Dragon's Lie. It's fine though, on YouTube you could actually
so
listen to it.
Aw.
Ah, I'm glad. I'm glad you all enjoyed it. I actually did write that myself.
DM.
Oh,
I write books in my spare time. Yes,
I like what you did with the story I gave you.
So, I wrote it.
At this point, you will do a right, Zufel, as you look up, memories brought back, you find yourself at the guild. SPG at your back. Okay,
Well, on the way, I was trying to do something before we reached the archives.
Fair enough. What would you like to do?
I was gonna I rolled a perception check to see if I recognize anyone along the way,
Okay.
and I got a 24 because 18 plus 6.
You don't recognize anyone.
Good.
You are now in the archives. Funny enough, this Adventurers Guild is a lot neater than the other one you went to in Ostrich. I am trying so hard not to rhyme when I speak now. I need to get out of storyteller mode.
Nah, get the Dr. Seuss books in here.
No.
SPG is gonna swan dive through the doors.
You swan dive through the doors, and funny enough, it's quite empty. And there is a man at the front wearing a not gonna rhyme. Wearing simple leathers, and on his head sits a feather. Ugh, I need to stop.
I was gonna walk in behind SPG, kind of holding the book like a schoolgirl, just. I need to find the author.
Okay, fair enough.
SPG puts his thumb up to let the guy in leather know that he's okay.
Okay. Do you want the quest? Oh, first, right, show me your cards. I must see if you are part of the guild.
SPG stands back up and pulls out his identification tablet.
Zafel does as well.
He takes a look at them all. Does the dog have one too? And like says it.
He's with me.
I know. Takes a good long look. Everything seems to be in order. Do you want to post the quest? Take one, or are you here for the books?
Archive.
Archive, understood. Hold on. I will get one of the librarians to escort you.
Wait, sir.
Yes.
Would you like some ice cream?
I would love some.
Question. Do you have something to freeze the ice cream? Because it is in a liquid form in my alchemy jug. I couldn't really do much about that.
Oh, of course. He like dances frost between his fingers. I know some magic.
SPG takes out the bowl, pours some liquid ice cream into it. And then,
Now you take my advice.
and then, well, first I didn't know how to go. I didn't know how to bowl, but and then SPG hands it over to the guy.
Okay. He freezes it with his ray of frost, takes a bite. Like like Scooby-Doo Shaggy eats it as quick as he can, like holding his head. That is really good.
Yeah, Fey ice cream is pretty good.
He then drops his spoon. Say what?
What?
Well, let's hope I never go into the Feywild. You do realize everyone you serve this ice cream to will be unable to leave the Feywild without assistance, right?
What?
Yeah, you eat food from the Feywild, you are stuck there.
Oh, I had no idea. Sorry.
It's fine. Let's just hope it never happens. And after this, in the back, someone comes out and says, "Hello, my name is Godfrey." And he is quite a large man with, you know, Anderson from Alucard? Helsing Ultimate.
Listen,
He's got like that kind of hairstyle with like a very slightly pudgy face.
I actually do not know this person.
I'll send you the abridged series later.
I'm hurt. No, he needs
Or
to
you
watch
could
the
just send
normal
me a
series
picture of
first.
them.
He needs to watch the normal series first. He needs not the abridged. He needs to watch the normal series, then the abridged.
I want to say something stealthily to SPG.
Stealth check, please.
Do I also have to make one?
No, just him.
Okay. Sorry if I interrupted you, Sophel.
You interrupted me? Do I add anything to this?
Wait,
DM?
someone typed eyes in the chat. Hello. I don't know how
That
long
was
ago
my
that
friend
was.
Caleb.
Hello, Caleb. Welcome to the chat. Thank
Welcome,
you. I'm sorry for not paying attention to you. I was busy reading from a pre-written book.
Okay, so I rolled an 18. I don't know if I add anything to that, but I'm pretty sure it's a success anyways.
Yeah, that's a success.
So Zafel leans in to SPG, more to the fox ears that aren't there right now, but you know, he knows. That's why we didn't want to eat anything from our mansion. Maybe you'd want to keep that little tidbit a secret if you guys were to start that ice cream business.
Maybe I should find different ice cream.
But will it be as good?
Yeah, but I don't want to give this to adventurers. Because they might need to go into the Fae and they can't get back without some assistance.
Well, then you might want to think about that for all the ones that you have given it to.
Yeah, but that was before I...
I do not say blah blah blah. I'm sorry. Sorry.
That would be a
glad it wasn't
fantastic.
me.
That would be a fantastic motto, though. Ice cream's so good you won't want to leave.
I'm hearing side quest. No, hearing side quest.
I'm hearing it too.
Wait, what side quest?
I said I'm hearing side quest. Is anyone else hearing side quest?
Save adventurers from the Feywild.
Anyways.
Yeah.
So, can we, go in the archive now?
Of course, follow me. And like he leads, and by the he's wearing like a white robe with gold filaments around the edges. And,
Ooh,
yes, and he is wearing like these two tiny square glasses that are way too small for his face. He is human. And he opens the door, and you are greeted to a much larger archive than the one in Ostrich. Like the bookcases go up around 30 feet in these huge like walls of bookcases.
SPG puts out his arms and says, "Oh, dang it, the mic isn't picking it up."
Yeah.
He seems like a type of call.
That's basically what he does.
Something like that.
Okay. Well, that was weird.
That was a great sound effect.
So, rules for being in the archives. You can take notes on whatever you read, but you must not take any books with you. I will be watching every move you make.
That makes sense.
You can write down what you read, but you cannot take any books out. And adventurers of your level may not enter the forbidden part of the archives.
I actually do have one question.
Go on.
So, in this town, does it have a regular library? Not like this area, because this is information, but I'm talking about like a library, like a regular books.
Well, certain shopkeepers have books.
Dang it.
Clang
Okay.
looks
What a
around.
library.
Oh right, I forgot that you're also there, Claps. Wait, no, you're not.
Wait,
there.
Clank's there?
No, you're
No.
not there.
No, I thought we were all together again. My bad. Sorry.
No.
No, the party's still split. Which is...
Yeah.
Thanks for that, by the way.
If you wanted to go to a library, you could have just asked me and I would have took you home.
No, I do actually need.
Oh, Yahweh has a small library, actually, in his home. But none of you know that.
So,
True.
SVG, I'm gonna roll a perception check for a very specific book on, what did you call it? Vacuum chamber? Magic vacuum chambers?
Arcane vacuum chambers, yeah.
Okay. Natural 20, please.
Natural 20. Okay. Zafel, do you want to,
Wait.
like, research any books?
No, I didn't get one.
He was hoping to roll a nat 20.
Yeah,
Oh.
I didn't get. What do I add to this?
It's investigation.
So 18 plus 5. Again.
Okay. You find 3 books. Meryl's list of magical artifacts. Zillandrift's arcane workings, and magical and anti-magic for beginners.
So the beginning one, I'll definitely not do.
Which book are you reading?
Can I call over the librarian?
Yes.
Librarian!
Ow, that is so loud. Please never do that again.
Sorry.
He comes over. Yes.
So that caught me off guard too.
Do you know which book could teach you how to make stuff?
The whole might have. What books?
Wait, you cut out for me.
What books have you?
SPG holds up the 3 books.
The whole might have something. The anti-magic book I should check out first, because what is it you are looking for exactly?
Arcane vacuum chamber.
He like raises his eyebrow.
So basically what it does...
I know what it does.
Oh, sorry.
That is a very specific request.
Yes. I'm making something very grand. Again.
Nothing harmful, I hope.
No, it might aid us in our adventures, but it's usually meant just to keep us safe.
If you are looking for specific magical artifacts, look at Meryl's book.
Okay, thank you.
I wrote it myself.
Ah, thank you.
And yes, my name is Meryl. I hope that will not be an issue.
That's fine. It's a nice name. I like names like that.
Thank you.
Well, Meryl,
Yes,
you write books?
I do.
So, would you know anyone else who writes books?
Some.
You wouldn't happen to know of an author by the name of... Wait. Zaphel's gonna take like a good hard look at the book.
Curse you, Zafel, and I have to create this guy. It is Arnold Strongfoot. Written by Arnold Strongfoot.
So instead of saying, he just kind of shows him the book.
Oh, Arnold. You are interested in children's books?
Kind of, yeah.
Very well. I heard he took up root in Abaddon, edge of the Empire, to get some inspiration, whatever that means. I don't know what
Thank
you
you.
find in Abaddon, but check it there.
Thank you, sir.
No problem. Anything else? If you want to read and take notes on what you find, go ahead. But
Would you paper and quill? Was ink?
they are provided to you. And like points to a list of desks, like research desks that all have paper and ink.
SVG goes over, takes the 3 books. Where's the 3 books in hand? Brain, please. 3 books in his arms. He walks over to one of the desks. I'm gonna assume there's candles, right?
There are.
Okay, good. SVG sits in a chair and starts reading. Starts reading Meryl's book.
Okay, Meryl's mystical artifacts. Meryl's list of mystical artifacts.
Yeah.
Okay, so make an investigation check, Zafel.
Hmm.
Do you want to like look for anything? Because this is your chance. You have access to the base Adventurers Guild archives.
No, there's nothing for me to look for right now.
Okay.
I got a 18. 13 plus
If you have any books you would like to sell as well, that you would think would be good for the archives, we are willing to take those into account.
I might make one later on in the future. Yeah, as BG says as well, looking directly at the book still reading. And also, I rolled a 13.
Funny enough, you'd have to take your mask off or do it with disadvantage.
Or has the fellow read to you?
He could do that, but then you'd have to make the investigation check, Zafel.
I'd rather it be me. The hood will still be over my head, right?
Yeah.
Could I try and secretly cast Alter Self?
Make a sleight of hand check.
Hold on, you just need to save with my investigation. By the way, my investigation was 18. 13 plus 5, 18.
Okay. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. That's pretty good, actually. How long are you spending here?
As much time as I can.
I think he was looking for specifics.
Yeah, as much time as you can is like...
Until we have to leave.
Okay, by the way, to the rest of the party, you have no idea SPG is here.
Oh yeah, no.
So the sleight of hand was 14 plus 3, 17.
That's enough. You subtly cast Alter Self. What are you changing your body to look like?
I forgot about that.
Let's say
Sorry.
a white man,
Well, you... Why?
Look, I need to
Wait.
specify this because...
No. It's fine, I get it.
So, a white, young-looking man, he has glowing purple eyes,
Glowing, okay.
blondish, orangish hair that is curly, and he has freckles.
Zafel, you notice SPG cast a spell, take the mask off, and it is a completely different person.
Huh. If you need anything, stranger, I'll be waiting outside. Give me a holler.
Yeah. And
So-
SPG also, I forgot to mention, his cheeks are a little bit more round, and his nose is a bit bigger.
Okay. So, now that you guys... SPG, so you're going to be reading as long as you can. I will get back to what you know later.
Yeah.
Because Meryl's
Can I
book
say
is quite
something real
thick.
quick?
What do you want to do, Zafel?
Oh wait, are you like continuing with SPG or are you switching to the other part of the party? Because
The other, unless you want to do something.
Okay, so real quick, as the fellow's leaving, Jen, usually following, he'll just tells Jen to stay with SPG and notify him of any upcoming.
SPG, you are being stared at by a dog, which is cute, but as it keeps staring at you unblinkingly, it slowly gets a little creepy.
Another thing I want to mention is that SVG is also taking notes while reading,
I understand.
and I will be back.
Okay.
I imagine that it's the sort of cat staring at you while you eat sort of scenario.
Yep. So, the rest of you, I assume you left.
Wow, there's a weird cat outside.
I love that video so much, but I feel bad for the cat.
It looks like grandma that can think.
So I assume you've all left the Serpent's Repository by now. What are you all doing first?
Well, Sparrow is going
Nova, and Nyelu, if you're here, please feel free. If you want to do anything, please feel free to just ask.
Alright, no problem. I ain't have anything on my mind. I'm just shoveling Chinese food in my fridge right now, listening, you know?
Fair enough.
I was gonna ask, isn't Nye not here right
I know,
now?
that's why I said in case they're not here.
Sparrow does ask the other party members that she's with.
Hold on, wait, what, Naker Scroogy?
As for me, I actually have to go take a test.
Understood.
Oh.
Perfectly fine.
Good luck, huh?
Good luck!
So,
You got
Okay,
this.
by the way, Vex did mark on your map, Nyelu, where to find the ruins.
We shall keep this in mind.
Wait! Oh, I know how to abuse Dutch.
I don't.
I can speak Dutch. Meaning I can say any name I want to now.
Oh!
Speak names.
That is a good. Just type it in the translator quickly to see if it is anything else.
I already did for this one. Clang looks at Sparrow. Vix, and he makes a like a call sort of symbol with his hand.
You want me to call Vex big guy?
He nods.
Any particular reason?
Clang points at his chest where the amulet would be.
Oh, you're not. Okay. Yeah, I can call him real quick, and Sparrow does. Sparrow casts message and tries to call Vex.
Okay.
Clang then says, "Think, friend."
Right, you know those
As
words
she's
in
kind of
English.
focusing on trying to contact him, she kind of gives him a sideways look and a not like sideways, but like glances at him sideways, nods her head, and pats his shoulder.
Okay,
Clang
you
gives
call
a gentle.
you call Vex. You hear a ring, which wasn't there before. Like, you've never heard a ring sound when calling him, but it's there now.
Man's made the telephone.
Like, a ring.
I'm sorry. I hear ring.
And it takes a second for you realize that Vex is making those sounds.
Hold on, hon. What were you saying?
It takes a while, but then you realize Vex is making the ringing sounds.
Oh. Ring. Totally. What?
Trying
Hey,
something out. What is it?
Clang says that he wanted to call about his amulet.
Oh, right. I already replaced that. It's around his neck. Just same thing.
What? And I turn to look at Clang's neck.
It looks like the same amulet.
I kind of like look at him and gesture and like point at his chest.
Clang looks very confused as to when it got there.
Clang, you think about talking to someone, by the way, and I will now send you. It is the same stats as the Helm of Telepathy. It is just, you know, you do need to attune to it though.
Oh.
So you need to spend an hour to reattune to it.
Okay. Huh.
I say, well, thanks. Vex, sorry about bugging you. I'll let you get back to it. Hang up. Unless he has anything to say.
I realized
No,
Vex
he
didn't
hangs up
say
when she said that.
anything about Klein, you know, Sparrow having said Klein asked.
Speaking of, he
Comes
calls
back. He talked.
Kind of. Said name and then pointed to his neck. I kind of interpreted the rest.
The creature is learning. Sorry, that's a joke my old party members and I used to have. Sorry, I didn't mean to offend Klein.
Klein looks at Sparrow and sort of says, Esmeralda.
He's learning it very well.
Anyway, I have to go.
Find
wards.
Yeah. Right. Take
You in the
care.
ruins yet?
Talk to you later. We're on our way there now.
Understood. Careful, something's changed.
How so?
Something's moving in the dark force I told you about. It's moving throughout the ruins.
I'll keep that in mind. Try to get the rest of the party, double time it.
Okay. Sparrow.
Yes.
Don't get your hopes up. Even if your commander's in there. Number one, it might not be him. He might not be alive.
I'll keep that in mind. But, like I said, never hurts. Sorry, I'll keep that in mind. But like I said, it never hurts to hope. I'll let you know when we're finished.
Good luck.
Thanks, Frank. And, Harold, Sparrow hangs up. Says, alright, he says something's changing. It seems like we're running a little low on time. We should get there quickly. Alright, let's go find, PDV and Zappo. And, rest of them.
How will you...
Where's Yahweh?
Yahweh isn't here. He said he'd be late.
Ah, right.
It's pretty late.
Yep. But hey, real life happens.
It does.
Yeah.
Sad.
Yeah.
Okay, I will be right back when the
One
significant other was calling.
One plus of being in the modern world, you actually have bathrooms.
True.
D&D is
Fair
a
enough.
hole in the ground.
Or a bucket.
Fair enough again.
You ever have a poop bucket?
Yeah.
I haven't, and I'm glad I haven't. Let's keep it that way.
Should I add like...
I'm bringing it up.
Should I add bathroom timers?
Oh god.
No.
Klein would
You know how weird it would be?
Yeah, no, don't worry. This isn't like hyper-realistic D&D.
No, it has to go to the bathroom.
Make a strength check, please. No.
Have to make a con save depending on what you eat.
You were lactose intolerant and you just ate ice cream. Make a save.
How do you all plan on finding SPG and Sparrow and Zafel?
I actually have a thing for that.
Okay.
I'm not there though.
Wait, what do you have?
So, you remember that cauldron I bought?
Now I am very curious.
So this will be a really subtle thing, but Zafel's gonna kind of look for kind of an alleyway of sorts, or somewhere ducked off where people don't really look as much.
Okay, I gave you the other spells I owed you, right?
Yes, you did. Yes, you did. I have them all written down.
Okay.
Do I have to make a roll to look for such a spot?
No, it's a very dense town. You'll find one.
Alright. So, after finding a place, he's going to cast Create Bonfire, cantrip, so no taking away in mana, on the ground. and place the cauldron, kind of in it, yeah.
Okay, you now have a hot cauldron.
And he's going to cast Create/Destroy Water right over it.
Okay. You can control the amount.
Over,
so-
yeah, because I have shape water.
Okay. You also wait a few minutes for it to boil.
So, making sure to look back and see that no one is watching him.
Perception check.
Alrighty. That is going to be a 17 flat. I don't know if I added anything to that.
You're fine. There are a couple kids. You have advantage, remember? But it's fine. There are a couple kids, like, watching you, like, at the entrance, just peeking, watching this strange person with a mini cauldron.
DM.
And we're back.
Hello, Sparrow.
So, out of sight for the kids, he is going to take out the cat's tail that was in his bag.
It is dripping slightly. Your bag has a small puddle.
Deal with that later.
Of blood.
And he drops the tail in the cauldron.
It... you did read how to make the potion, right? Because there are steps.
I don't. I was just given. Hold on.
It does not just dump them in.
Fair enough. Let me make sure I'm doing this right.
Did we pin these messages?
I believe so. Let me make.
Nope, we have not.
Even if we didn't pin them, they are kind of right there.
DM.
Yes, SVG.
So, tell me when like every 45 minutes have passed for SPG, and he's gonna recast a spell.
Okay.
Oh, you actually did think for that. Can I rewind a little bit to the not dropping the cast tail in?
Sure, I told you there are steps. Haha, what do you think this is?
Toss it all in and then take the water.
What do you think this is? Breath of the Wild? No.
So
We've already got Marvel on us. We don't need Nintendo on us too.
No.
Oh jeez, I just realized I don't have like a mortar and pestle. Mortar and pestle. There we go.
You have it in your like. What kit?
Right,
do you
it
have?
would be in my herbalism kit.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, so using my herbalism kit's mortar and pestle, which is gonna be disgusting from what I'm about to do, gonna grind up the cat's tail.
It is quite disgusting. Alchemy is
Next.
messy.
It is. Oh no! I forgot about that one. Wait. So, can I summon it? No, I cannot. Even though this is kind of gonna break his whole stealthing thing of what he's doing, Zephel's gonna shout.
What are you shouting? Are you just yelling?
Hell.
Hell! Make a strength check.
Alrighty. That
boy.
is going to be a solid 15 plus, I think 3 plus 3? Is that plus 3? Let me check my stats. Yep, 15 plus 3. So 18.
Okay. Do you have lavender, by the way?
I do.
Who?
Oh my gosh, you are. By the way, Naelu's feather does not count as a owl feather.
I know. That's why I called a specific name.
Okay. So, Nailu, Hell suddenly turns his head. Like in a certain direction and flies off. Nailu's not here. Yeah, but that happened. And then, Zafel, a few minutes later, you hear flapping, and like, above you, it's like, sitting on an protruding plank above you, and it's just staring at you. Ooh.
Hey, buddy. I'm gonna need something from you, and don't worry, you'll be compensated. I will buy you as many treats as you would like. But I'm gonna need one feather, buddy. Just one feather.
For a second, make a persuasion check. Hell will hold you to this, by the way.
Oh, I know.
Everyone who doesn't know, Hell is a
18
is a red
plus 1 because I think that's charisma.
Hell is a red owl with a with like white winged tips. Then looks at you, like plucks a feather from his side, and like drops it. It's slowly falling.
I will hold the mortar and pestle like right under it to try to catch it.
Okay. Hell then like flies right next to your face and looks dead at you. Ooh.
My mouth tastes like pasta.
Like I said, I'll buy you as many.
Buddy.
Hell then just like sits next to you and starts watching. But before that, he looks at the cat's tail and then flicks it.
It's still kind of ground up in the... Wait, is there a partial bit that didn't get ground up?
Yep.
Oh.
You only just started grinding. He like flicks it and goes hoo 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 before sitting down.
Okay, so he's gonna continue grinding up the ingredients. After a second of doing that, he... Wait, where is it? Yes, there we go. He's gonna reach into his bag of assorted herbs and pull out the lavender.
Hello, lady.
Okay. How
When Cat
long
politely
has
said
this
hello.
lavender been sitting in there?
Oh, don't worry. You know how you said you wanted me to cast Druidcraft on it? Yeah.
You haven't been saying anything. Make a persuasion check for the DM. I'm so serious.
That means ask nicely and slip him $20.
No, I mean actually roll.
13 plus 1?
Slightly soggy.
Better
There is
than
a
nothing.
50% chance of it working.
It's not gonna work, man. It's not gonna work.
Wait!
I'm rooting for you.
Can I cast Druidcraft on it now?
Yes.
Cast Druidcraft. Easy.
Alright, there you go.
And while I'm doing that, I do it to the rest of the bag as well.
Okay.
Why do I feel like there's a slightly upset DM here?
No, I'm not upset. It's just...
No, not actually, but the tone that the... Okay, there you go.
I was upset that he hadn't thought about that. Now he has. It's fun. So, you plop in the lavender and you continue grinding it.
Mm-hmm. And after that, I'm pretty sure I have to...
The sound of the cat's
Please
tail
stop.
is disgusting.
After that...
Where you can hear...
Yeah, every so often you have to pull out the mortar and put it back in, and all you hear is...
Yeah.
Speaking of,
Yummy.
Cat says hi.
Oh, hello. Give us its tail.
No.
I need it!
Zafel, keep in mind that you're going to have to drink this.
Oh, I'm not gonna have to drink it.
Okay.
And the person who will have to drink it doesn't know what I'm doing.
Okay. So, after mixing, it takes around 30 minutes of you mixing fleshy substance together to get it to work properly. The next step with you making the potion, I'm going to need you to make a herbalism kit check.
What exactly does that mean?
Okay, for making the rest of the potion, are you proficient in a herbalism kit? Yes, you are.
Yes, I am.
Discuss this. So add your intelligence and your proficiency.
Alright. That should be a +5 to my natural 19.
Okay. So it takes you a good hour and a half. But after this, you mix up the potion, and then you boil it. And as it boils, I need you to also cast Druidcraft as well, if that's okay.
That's okay.
You cast your magic with the herbalism kit while also sifting through it to get out all the excess stuff. And after a while, the potion begins to become clearer and less messy substance. And then it becomes it's splotchy. Part of it is silver, the other is red. And it becomes this splotchy, bubbly potion. Do you have a
Oh,
bottle
you
to
never
put in?
gave me this. Yes, I do. I actually bought vials, remember? Also, I was gonna ask, because you never exactly told me how long this is gonna last.
Magical potions, because you use Druidcraft, last forever.
Ooh. Oh! Wait, no, I mean, how long is gonna last if someone drinks it?
You don't know. You
That's...
have to have someone either cast Identify or test it.
Me.
Klein raises his hand from across the city.
Just randomly.
Spell looks like. Yeah. Okay.
So, after putting this potion in a vial, Zephel's gonna look down to see if Hell's still sitting there and watching him.
Staring at you with those wide, void owl eyes.
Hold on, let me see if I... Dang it. You want another deal, buddy?
Because you rolled so well. No, this is only enough for one dose. You have one invisibility potion.
It's not invisibility.
It reduced presence, excuse me.
There you go. So, Zephel's gonna look down at Hell and ask, you want another deal, buddy?
Ooh, lifts its head up at an angle with one eyebrow raised.
The next time I get some alligator meat, which I personally save for myself, I'll make sure you get half of it. All you have to do is go get the rest of the party and bring them here.
Ooh. Is rubbing his chin with his beak. With his fat wing.
DM.
Yes.
Do I have to recast a spell about now?
Yeah.
Okay.
You recast it. Still fine. So, Meryl's mystical artifacts is a list of artifacts that Meryl has encountered, from oopstones to items capable of subjugating dragons. It briefly talks about how vacuum chambers are made, and how, it uses anti-magical runes carved into it in order to suck it out, and then, gas chambers to release it in the form of a gas. But that's all you get. It is extremely basic, and doesn't really talk about its construction so much as what it does.
SPG still has it written down though, right?
Yep, you have part of the information needed to start research.
Okay, SPG is going to close that book because it's going to be as useless to him now.
it still has other things, but...
It has other things, but right now it isn't the things he's looking for, currently.
That took an hour and a half, by the way, and you're halfway through the Merrill book.
So... Okay, so... But that was all it said about the chambers, right?
You've only read through half of it, you wouldn't know.
Librarian?
Yes.
So, I got up to the part where it first talks about arcane vacuum chambers. Do you know if your book talks any more about it, or is this just the only part? And SPG shows on the page.
There might be more.
Dang it.
What? Is the book not interesting?
No, it's not that, it's just I'm very time limited, that's why.
Oh.
I find it very interesting.
Look at
Magical
this page.
fact.
And then turns to a page that like describes one of the materials needed. There you go.
Oh, thank you.
Then it says Beholder Eye.
Why me?
You don't know what a beholder is.
I know. Can I make a history check?
History check.
Let's go. Come on, +8. Where's 15 +8?
It's above a 20, you'll find. So,
23.
all you have heard is that they are horrifically, horrendously evil creatures that exist throughout the land, subjugating and controlling other creatures, and are able to disintegrate and turn someone to dust with a simple gaze.
Dang it. SPG is gonna write that down.
Don't worry, there is... You can of course use residuum to mimic the effect.
I know, I just don't have much of residuum.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, I need to save 2 pieces of refined residuum for this project.
You have refined residuum? Where did you get it?
Just give me 1 second.
You can't run away from your problems.
No, it's because someone walks in the room.
Understood.
Like me on a Friday night.
That hits a little too close to home. Stop it.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry.
What? What? Oh, the cat's attacking him.
What was
So,
the
I don't mean to rush, but I would like you guys to at least get into the ruins today.
What was the question the librarian asked?
How did you get refined residuum?
I wouldn't want to explain it really. Well, are you talking about the unrefined or just refined?
You have both?
Anyways,
No. And grabs your hand. If you have stolen from the Uladane mines, I will need to...
What's the Uladane mines?
Where you got the residuum, I assume.
Hag. Which hag? That I beat to death.
Make a deception check.
It's not really deception.
You didn't get it from the hag.
I got it from her area though.
But you didn't get it from her, and you didn't get the refined residuum from her either.
You said deception?
I did.
15.
Total?
What you got there, Smoothie?
I got a
Doesn't
15.
look like a smoothie
Great
to me.
meme. Great meme.
Okay, that's enough.
Oh.
So he then takes a look. No, that kind of makes sense. They like gathering things.
Yeah.
Very well.
I think I saw stained blood.
What?
Okay.
So, I'm gonna say that Hell, like, motions you towards the Adventurers Guild. I'm sorry if I'm railroading anyone. It's just... It is 7:35. There is going to be combat. So, is it okay if we just fast forward to where hell leads you to the Adventurers Guild?
It's gonna be combat. Way to spoil.
It's a dungeon crawl! Come on.
He's pulling your leg. It's okay.
So,
Hey, let go of his leg.
what leg? It was taken
Shut
in the
up.
War of 1812.
Please shut up.
Okay, no. So,
What's the World War One equivalent of Fortunate Son?
what?
Don't worry about it. Dumb question.
Sisage.
So,
Dominate.
so,
No.
you're all now together in the Adventurers Guild archives. I'm so sorry for speeding this along. It's just that it's...
Why are you apologizing? We're slow.
Does that
Yeah,
mean
we're a
I've been waiting
elongated
for
party.
this for 3 sessions.
Slow. We're just taking our time.
Let's just talk.
SPG looks at everyone and says, "Does that mean reading's over?"
And this
You're lucky we're
random,
live.
this random stranger talks to you in SPG's voice.
You can keep reading if you like, sir. We're waiting here for a friend.
Oh, yeah. I
Kind
forgot.
of side eyes him.
Clay completely ignores him.
SPG waves his fox mask.
Klain goes to
What's
draw
been
his
working?
sword.
No, Clang. Clang, it's me.
No, buddy. It's SPG. I think he's disguised.
Then you...
SPG.
By the way, you're all saying this out loud. The librarian is right there.
Yeah, you.
What do you mean by disguised?
Oh, he's horribly disfigured, and so the magic.
Deception
Magic.
check, please. Why is your...
Is the fella in there at the
you just came back in from completing your spell. Also, Zafel smells quite gross.
Stinky.
I hope it's enough for 13.
Sparrow.
Oh,
He takes a good long look at you.
And she kind of does the smile at the end of the
I
sentence.
don't believe you.
That's
Well,
okay.
Hey, no fighting in the archives.
Klain looks over at Sparrow, by the way, after taking a very long look
Okay.
at SVG, and all you hear is, "Weet je zeker dat? Did you feel? Did you feel dan ik mijn herinneren?"
He's so good. You scare me how good you are with that.
I'm gonna laugh, and if in 2 months you just know Dutch.
Here, I'm sending you what Klain said, by the way. DM.
Everyone who's watching, how we do languages is we take obscure for America, real life languages, and we use them for the actual languages.
America.
Haha, Clang, I'm so glad that nobody knows what you said.
With the librarian?
You don't know what he said. So, Sparrow, she then looks to you. Take off your disguise. No, in SPG. She looks to you. He looks to you.
Okay. You wanna know why I'm wearing this, guys?
Did what I did help?
What did you do? He
I
ignored
kind
you.
of came in. Never mind then.
Take off
SPG
your
said-
disguise.
Okay. You wanna know why? You realize how hard it is to be a kobold? I'm a pretty tall kobold for some reason.
Make
But
a
it's hard.
deception check with disadvantage because you said kobold.
What?
The
No,
tall
if you-
kobold thing doesn't really make sense, so roll deception with disadvantage.
I should have said.
Alright, put your god tier stats to work. You got this.
Okay.
Y'all are really bad at lying.
I'm not gonna say what I rolled. Just to say I failed.
What else?
Sparrow's got -1 charisma.
I'm not gonna say what I rolled. Just to say I failed.
She She then looks to you. I'm going to call the gods.
Okay, SVG takes off his disguise.
You take it off. I'm gonna see if she's seen the poster.
Wait, hold on. The librarian a he or she?
I just keep Messie's polyamorous. No, I'm joking.
Polyamorous means something else, bro.
Oh, I messed up! No! You know what I said? I don't know what I said, but by Natoskoogi's reaction, I feel like it was bad. Gender fluid. I thought it was something else.
What you said is
I don't
that
wanna hear it.
he dates multiple people?
I know, I messed up. Shut up, I was thinking of a different word.
No, it's okay. I get how you got that mixed up. I was very confused.
I know.
Because of the poly prefix.
Yeah.
It's okay. It's okay.
I made a mistake. I do not like making mistakes. So.
Yeah, I'll make the mistakes down here.
He then looks at you all and closes the door before calling out, "Someone call the guards!"
Invisibility time!
No, she looks at you. Oh right, he hasn't seen the poster because I rolled a 9. He looks at you. Why were you disguised?
Sparrow shakes her head and goes, ugh, disgusting.
Because...
Looking directly at SPG.
And then SPG points directly at Sparrow, because people make comments like that.
Deception check with advantage because Sparrow's helping. The DC is higher though, because this is your 3rd attempt at deceiving this person.
Sparrow does just like, how does this not look disgusting to you?
Klein sort of catches on.
Did I hear a
and
nat
starts
20?
Dry heaving.
Yeah.
Oh, Klein is dry heaving? Okay.
Yeah.
SPG, what'd you get?
Nat 20.
For a total of what?
What did you say the roll was? Perception? Nat 20 for a total of, like... Nat 20 plus 3. Let's just say that.
You needed a 22, so you're good, because the DC kept rising.
Thank God.
Again, y'all are really bad at lying.
So he then looked... You need to get some better friends.
I know.
Hey, we don't like him less just because he's ugly.
SPG over here with his 16 charisma.
Sparrow with a -1.
Looks at you both. Are you sure you're not projecting a little?
Hey, I worked very hard to look the way I do. Thank you very much.
You're not lying.
No, I'm not.
Literally worked hard.
SVG puts back on his mask.
Perhaps work a little harder. He then walks off. Like...
Sparrow immediately leans into SPG's ear like, I'm so sorry, I needed to think of a lie, I didn't mean it.
You can see a tear going down SPG's neck.
No!
He has a mask. He has the mask.
I have a mask on.
Oh, okay. I didn't realize you still had the mask on.
But yeah, Sparrow says, I'm so sorry, I hope you know I didn't mean that.
It's fine.
I didn't want your cover to be blown.
Give me a second, I need to do something.
Okay. 2 seconds.
While he's doing that, on his way to give SPG this potion that he had just made, Zafel's gonna tap SPG on the shoulder and just, you know, it's not that bad. You're beautiful on the inside. I know, I'm just saying that so I can get it off before, like, I'm not able to say anything.
Fair enough. Understood.
I am back, by the way.
Okay. Zafel, repeat what you said.
Okay. On his way to give SPG the potion that he just made, Zafel pats SPG on the shoulder and just says, "It's okay, buddy. You're beautiful on the inside."
Another tear goes down his neck. And then SPG trying to wipe the tear off. What is this?
Something that'll help you avert wandering eyes. Just tell me when you use it.
So, like a disguise thing, right?
Pretty much, yeah.
I have invisibility.
And how well has that gone so far?
True. You have a point.
I'm making Zafel spicy. I need to stop.
Careful, or you end up in Sakai's next stew.
Uh-oh.
I like my... Yes, excuse me. I like my Zafel spicy beans.
Spicy Rangers.
Spicy.
I'm the equivalent of eating a salad with pepper.
Oh.
Who does that?
Give me a
Because
moment,
with
I
druid.
have to do something really quick because you're entering the ruins. I have to find my notes on the ruins. Give me a second.
Flying.
Rushing us unprepared? It's okay, you're the DM. Don't kill us, please.
You're feeling it today, aren't you, buddy?
Fine.
Yes.
Whatever you're doing. I have a question. How do you think people thought of the game Deep Rock Galactic? Like, what do you think that thought process was while creating the game?
Left 4 Dead with
Tiny
dwarves.
Tiny... Who said tiny people?
You can't say midget. Dang!
The correct terminology. The correct terminology is steroid halfling.
Very vertically challenged.
Oh.
Lord.
Roided up halfling.
Return.
Wing just sounds worse.
So,
Smaller Santa.
you are all together now. What would you like to do?
I immediately pulls a fell and Clang to the side.
Blaine looks so excited to be a part of something.
Okay. Listen. And I'm trying to keep this, like, a little secluded away from the rest of the party.
So stealth.
Their ears only. Stealth check.
Okay.
I will roll the check. Who texted me?
Clan's like itching his nose. Almost like sort of half picking at it.
Oh, thank you. 13 plus 8. 21.
Okay. Yeah, no, you whisper successfully.
Does SPG here?
Yeah.
I'm gonna talk normally so it's actually easy to hear me.
Okay.
So, listen. I'm sure it's no secret that I've been anxious to get in these ruins, and that's because I heard tell of another warforged here. There is a good chance that they will be less than friendly.
Homicidal.
Yeah. All I ask is that if we find them, and I have the chance to go speak to them alone, you help me maintain that opportunity if I can. I'd like to try my best to help them. This kind of thing doesn't happen for no reason, you know? And if something's happening to one of my kind, I'd like to do what I can to rectify that at the very least.
I completely understand, Hero, but try not to get too close. I can help you, but not if you're within hugging distance.
No, I can handle myself. The worst case scenario, I can get away and regroup with the party, but I'd prefer an opportunity to talk before we resort to, and I kind of glance at the overly large weapons Clang is holding, and I say, resort to what we're good at.
Klein simply sort of nods, patting his weapons. Door the deacon done, we lose
I heard a yaw. That killed me. Clay, your Dutch is very, very good. Dutch is giant, but the yaw, don't know why. That killed
That's
me.
literally how it is.
I know. I'm so sorry.
I don't want to know what anything else means. Just the hyong. Please tell me.
No.
I didn't say hyo.
No, but it sounded like it. Oh. Composing myself. Composing myself.
We love people with different languages. We don't exclude, but you sound funny.
We're idiots.
Yeah, no doubt.
Anyway, Sparrow looks at Clang and says, I'm gonna assume that means you understand and are willing to help.
Klein nods.
There's not many of us left. And I'd like not to exacerbate that issue. That's all. I really appreciate it. I trust you two. I guess I know you two the best, and just, I feel like you'd understand.
Of course. Now, let's make sure we keep all that metal intact.
Klein nods and gives Sparrow a gentle hug.
She kind of like hugs back with one arm, and like punches his shoulder affectionately with the other.
Okay.
And smiles both of you guys and says thank you. All right, now the rest of the party. I think we need to make sure we're all prepared. From what I've been hearing, from what Vex has been telling me, this is going to be difficult.
And I suppose we should hit up the shop? Someone not stating who might be out of rations.
She kind of glances at Nadova. Is that how you mean?
No.
I just want you to know that when you glanced at me, I locked eyes immediately.
Yeah. In my mind, I saw like eyes with the lips emoji.
Affectionately locked eyes.
Man, just because of this, he just locks eyes and just unknowingly just licks his lips.
Hey, he's disguised. You don't notice.
You don't know it, but it happened.
Just like, can you eat now? That's a dumb
won't
question.
stop him
Can you
from
get nutrition
Nadova,
off of metal?
you have eaten today, but tomorrow we will need to start going back to the every day.
Not him, more me. Plus, I owe the bird some for getting you guys here.
Right. Well, let's make it quick. I talked to. Oh, Jesus. He's fast, isn't he?
We don't know if Hell knows what he's going to say.
No, you don't.
Let's try to make this fast. From what Vex was saying, time is of the essence.
Klein nods and starts walking in an unknown direction, like he knows where
No.
he's going.
I need the rest of the party. Okay. If you go with Clang to buy rations, we'll meet up outside of town, ready to go.
We say that Clayne accidentally runs into the place to buy rations, thinking he's going towards the gate.
Sparrow hands Zafel 50 gold. He says, use this to buy however many rations you can. Just want to be prepared.
I don't know how I did it, but I did it. Ow.
What would you
Are you okay?
Alright.
I gave myself a paper cut trying to yank a strain out.
God! How?
I don't know.
I am both impressed and concerned.
It worked, but there was a price to be paid, and that payment was baby hands.
You rival the person who cut themselves with a butter knife. No, a plastic butter knife.
That isn't as impressive as you think. Those things, if you pull them across your skin hard enough, they can hurt.
It's alright, we have a friend that almost cut off his finger with a giant butterfly knife.
That's a butterfly knife. That thing hurt.
Butterfly knives are fun.
So,
hell yeah.
What would you like to do?
Well, Clang and I are
Sparrow
going
does
to
kind of want to go rally the party while they get rations.
Yeah, Clayne. Who went with Clayne to get rations?
I did.
Okay.
By the way, just as just for future reference / in-world knowledge that Sparrow would have, how much are rations?
3 silver, 5 silver, a gold for high quality, a silver and 3 copper for normal.
Okay.
Yeah, so
I gave him 50 gold.
Mm-hmm.
In hindsight, this seems a bit egregious, but I'm gonna roll with it.
Hey, to be fair, I paid you a lot last session.
You
To
did
be
give
fair,
me
you know who you're
metric,
traveling with, right? The rations are...
of money.
You're traveling with somebody who can never have enough food, so the 50 gold seems kind of right.
Yeah, you can never have
Fair,
enough
fair.
food, but our only necessity is feeding you fresh air. Shut your mouth. Feeding you something fresh every day.
Yeah.
No, anyway, we're getting sidetracked a little bit.
We are.
So, Sparrow does kind of go to the rest of the party and says, "All right, so this is going to be dangerous. Who's excited?"
Clang,
You're all buying rations.
Right. I didn't know I left already. I thought we were still
Oh, sorry.
you walked off.
Oh.
No, I thought I got pulled back though to get told to buy rations.
Who the hell's pulling Clang back?
I was gonna say.
He's not always, full throttle. Although that's most of the time.
Hell, he ain't. Full Throttle's his middle name. I'm sorry. Anyway, so I kind of gather the rest of the party and say, "All right, this is going to be dangerous. Who's excited?" No one? Okay. Just me.
Now Dover raises his hand.
That's the spirit, buddy. See? Gotta have at least a little fun with this, right?
He doesn't say it, but he thinks to himself, as long as I can eat.
I don't know.
Are we muted?
We have here.
At least one person's muted.
Well, I'm not talking to save my identity. I don't know why they're not talking.
I mean, I know we are.
Didn't the librarian walk off? Sorry about
He
that.
did.
We're in the market buying rations, right? Shit, like that's
Just me and Clay.
Yeah, that's only me and or Clay and Zafel right now.
okay. Well, I'm still not talking because you never know who's listening, no matter where you are.
Fair enough.
That is
I blame you for being
actually an
cautious.
extremely good point.
Especially in the town full of monster monkeys. That's not a good idea.
He has a very good point. So,
It is just Natural Scoogie and SPG right now, huh? Okay.
Sorry, I'm a bit
Isn't
off
that?
right now.
Yeah.
Having a day.
I feel it. Kitty, no.
We
Kitty,
have
no.
it knows
Are you
just so.
okay?
Could be better.
I think
alright, what are you all doing next?
I think that's it for Sparrow. In fact, I didn't realize it was just 2 other people, so Sparrow will go with them to buy rations.
Okay.
Sparrow does kind of, Okay, so we know where we're going, right?
You do.
So would I be able to point out to SPG and Mr. Scoogie where to meet up in about an hour?
You could, yes.
Okay, I would like to do that outside the city gates.
Thank goodness Oda and his brother weren't here, Yahiko, because they would get lost.
Yes.
That's if they were going themselves or leading.
That is true.
Oh, so one of them's dead.
See, I
one of them.
specifically...
You just had to bring it up. You just had to bring it up.
I specifically
bring it
did
up.
not mention that.
They...
Are you?
No.
So,
How many? You said 3 gold for
1
rations?
gold for high quality, 5 silver, 3 copper for normal.
Rue it.
I'm assuming we're
Do you need
probably
to
at,
keep
like,
track
over
of
in
how
Park.
heavy these rations are?
No, they're rations. I'm not gonna make you all do that. No to...
Alright.
We do need to go
Sparrow-
over how inventory needs to be run at some point, just not mid-session.
I was gonna say we really need to worry about how long the rations are gonna last, not how
Normally,
heavy.
they last about a week.
Exactly, except for high quality ones, which last longer, I think.
Yep.
Sparrow will buy 50 for the group to share.
I would
Yeah,
whistle, but I
'cause
can't.
how-
You what quality?
I'd whistle, but I can't whistle.
Yeah, 50 high quality ones, because I like you guys.
Yay.
Blaine
Aww.
will help carry the rations.
I
and
have
This
no
also-
totally
idea.
didn't come out of the 50 that you gave me, did it?
I have no idea why on
I
earth.
did give that to you to buy rations with, and so I was going to, like, say that that's the money we were buying rations with?
Copy that. My
Sorry.
money.
I do plan on paying you back. I just cannot right now.
So after Sparrow buys rations, Zafel walks up and, like, even though he's looking directly at the marketplace holder or whoever is selling, he just says, "Hell, I know you're there. Come on out and tell me how much you want."
He, like, just, like, looks at you as he's been right next to you the entire time. Who?
Oh, sorry, I thought you were being sneaky or something. Anyways,
Who?
it's not out of character for you. You're an owl. I know how you guys think.
Who?
Don't you get smart with me.
That's kind of blatant racism.
Who?
Look, do you want the food or not?
Who? Who?
Okay. Tell Jen how much. Jen, you tell me.
They like just stare at each other for a second, and then Zafel, then you hear in your voice, 246.
Jesus Christ!
Then Jen also says, you did say as much as he wants.
Fine.
Is everything alright, Zafel?
Just peachy, everything's cool.
Is Hell being rude?
A little. Excuse me, wait, I don't even know the gender of the person I'm buying from. DM!
Woohoo!
Clay is suddenly
Stop being an owl!
Pet him.
Oh, ho, 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 ho. What do you wish? What do you wish from me?
Gender of the person I'm buying from so I can address correctly.
They.
Oh, how dare you.
Is there an issue? Can they not have they pronouns?
No, we're...
God,
no, stop! I'm an ally, don't you dare!
As this happens, Blaine is now creeping up behind Hell to pet him.
Stealth check with disadvantage because of your size. We talked about this.
Alright. Oh, you're so lucky it was disadvantage.
Helm just
I got a nat
Hell?
20 for one of them. But I have gotten an 11.
Hell's head turns 180 degrees and just looks at you.
Klein continues to pursue the pet.
He flies off.
Hey! I need you here to get your stuff!
Oh, he's like just flying above you.
Klein offers to hold it.
Nah, Clay, don't worry about this one. I got it. Excuse me, Safo kind of gets flustered, not exactly knowing what other to call someone other than sir or ma'am. So he just sits there going, person?
It's the guy SPG talked to earlier. Hello! Like the big muscly guy with the huge beard who has the weird voice.
I go by many names.
I need to make
You may call me Tiffany.
I know that!
I need to make that a character because there's a character in One Piece who was like a powerhouse in Asu.
Hello!
But
What do you want? Order your stuff!
Hi, Jen,
Hello?
how much did he say?
246.
Hi, I need to buy 246. And as he cuts himself off, he kind of puts on a devious smirk. You know that anime look that people give when they're that sneer?
Yes.
I need to buy 246 low quality rations. And he looks up at Hell flying above him.
Make a stealth check.
Why a stealth check?
Because
Yeah,
you
he's
are
not being
trying
stealthy.
to whisper.
Oh no, I'm not trying to whisper this. I'm saying this out loud. Just like, kind of. You never specified!
Ho ho!
Oui.
He then
Don't
like
make fun of my
I
Dutch
want to
accent.
say that was French.
I was gonna say, how do you
Making fun of
French
my
with a
Dutch
French accent?
here.
The highest I'll go for you is regular rations. That's a lot of money!
You brought the owl his own rations.
Yeah, and he's a diva.
Huh.
Everyone doesn't know this owl is a complete jerk.
I guess I'll buy 246 regular rations.
Ooh.
That's a lot of rations.
Hey,
Yeah,
keep in mind, it's 3 silver, they look 5 silver, 3 copper.
Klein is currently looking at Zafel with like a very confused look and rubs his belly, like sort of thinking to himself, I eat a lot, but that's a lot. It's just thinking.
How much would that be in gold? Because I have no idea how.
Calculator, I'm not doing this for you.
But hold on, okay. So if like 10 gold is one, well, no, 10 silver is 1 gold, right?
You know,
And
so,
then 10
Ham,
coppers.
How much was a regular ration again?
3 silver, did that 5 silver, 3 copper? I don't know why I can't.
5 silver. Okay. So now see how you do this is you put 5.3 times
That's not how that goes at all, I think. Wait, no.
That is because silver, 10 silver is, or 10 copper is 1 silver, correct?
Correct.
Then it would be 5.3. And you were buying 246, 247?
246.
That would be 1,303 silver and 8 copper. And then I'm pretty sure you just divide that by 10 to get the gold amount.
Wait, so what was the number?
1,300 and 3 silver and then 8 copper. So it would be 130 gold.
You could do that.
That's definitely not bad for 246.
And
Oh, go back.
So, as he's purchasing all of it, hold on, I need to do the math for how much that's going to take out of me because I got an irregular number.
No, it's just basically 130 gold.
Yeah, I know, but the weird number that I have for the amount of gold that it's strange.
Bro, just do math.
Shut your mouth.
Huh.
Okay, so after handing over that 130 gold, Zafel's gonna look up at Hell one more time. There's no way you're gonna be able to eat this within a week, and if you do, may you end up like Jen.
He like smiles.
Yes, that's a challenge.
what do I go back to?
You'd think I'd speak
love
bird.
The friend now is mad.
I love that we don't exactly know what's going on.
You're all just seeing Zafel and and the bird just arguing.
I'm making this all up as because I really don't know.
I almost made you guys fight a purple worm, but then I realized I was being stupid. Like, I don't know why, but I felt like doing that today.
Here's the thing. If we kill it, you're giving us tools.
Yeah, I would never give you purple worm poison. No,
I was
that's
gonna
a lie,
say one
that's
of
a
us
lie,
does know
that's
how
a
to
lie.
make it. One of us does know how to make it.
Yeah, we do.
Also, how's this guy's reaction to us buying 256
He
46
is trying
46
to sell them to you as quickly as possible.
Is that all?
That's pretty much it.
Alright, so I'm also going to buy 17 high quality alligator rations. I mean 14, not 17.
Give them to you. I'm honestly just trying to hurry this along.
Alright. And I give him the 14 gold for it. that actually evened out my goal. So whose inventory is that going in?
Clay.
All right, Kling's holding that, and
Clay like food.
I'm assuming everybody's business is done with this man. Yes.
Klein is
Yes.
slowly gonna grab one of the rations, specifically for the owl, and sort of slowly bring it towards his own mouth.
And then suddenly, zoom, dive bombs to you.
Klein!
Ooh. And like,
Klein sort of moves his hand, and then
The owl just aggressively whoos while Clang just aggressively clangs back.
oh no.
you hear from Klein. Ik have in aanbinden voor die
I am so tempted to
said,
make the
I
owl
have-
speak giant.
Klein said, I have an offer for you, owl.
Just so you know, every time you speak Dutch like that, all I can hear is Highlander.
Good. That's basically what Klein is. But does the owl? Hang on.
Alright. I'm just gonna say you get your offer, because we need to move.
I was gonna say I give you your food and don't touch it in exchange for pets.
He lets you bet him. I'm sorry, I know that this is lazy
Yes.
DMing, but we need to hurry this
That's
along.
not lazy DM. That's you being in a rush. It's okay. But yeah, we
Not necessarily in a rush.
True.
Just trying to get
I'd
us to
say
go.
so. School night.
Don't you dare remind. Oh, now my mood's ruined. Thanks.
I'm sorry.
You know, today was going so well.
I'm sorry.
It's fine.
Genuinely.
Anyway, so we meet up outside of town, yeah?
Yep. You are by the woods.
Alright. Everyone ready? We're good to go?
Klein nods.
No nose on this part, hero. Lead the way.
Alright. Let's do this.
Oh, sweet. So,
And Sparrow starts leading the way.
very well.
You said that, and I've been calling her that since like we left Althrima's mansion.
After a few hours, you make your way
I
to
did
the
it.
ruins, following Vex's map. And you see what looks to be in a cave, pillars have been put together to form a wall, and there's a very large bronze door.
Okay. I investigate the door. Walk up to it, try to see if there's any keyhole or anything like that.
Investigation check.
Investigation, find a number. Okay. 19 plus 0. 19.
Okay, you take a look, and there is a lock, in between the, two hinges of the door.
Okay. Anyone got a lockpick?
Klein winds up his fist.
No. Finesse, friend.
Klein slowly puts his fist away, like he was putting away a loaded weapon.
It's not inaccurate.
He was.
I love the two replies.
Correct.
So,
Anyone at all? No?
Klein tries
No.
jiggling the door enough.
You jiggle the door, it is locked.
Can Klein use his strength to open the door regardless of the lock?
Is it weird that I partially hate you? No. No. So, make a strength check to try and rip off the lock. Well.
Good
So,
lord.
Clang, you grab it, move your arm slightly, ting! The lock, like, snaps off.
Never mind. Sparrow kind of playfully bows, says thank you, doorman, and pushes open the door.
Klein holds the door open for everyone.
So, it leads to a very, very long staircase.
How well lit is it?
It is not lit at all.
Okay.
Down we go.
I recommend someone get some torches.
I've got it.
Lead if you
Close your
like.
eyes.
No. No daylight.
Fine. You know, I'm getting some major deja vu
Everyone?
from this place, though.
The music has changed. You might have to turn the sound up. This music is D&D Ambience Generic Dungeon by Sword Coast Landscapes.
DM, I thought you would have liked that.
I did like it.
Oh, so you do get it. Okay.
I get it.
So, Sparrow kind of like you watch as like Sparrow's green irises kind of like flicker, and then they're
You have
brighter.
dark vision?
Yes.
You do? Okay.
And they look kind of like backlit now.
Okay.
It says, "All right, onward and upward, team. And remember, if it bleeds, we can kill it." Sparrow takes the first step down the staircase.
Klein rubs his hands together hearing that, and all you hear is
That is incredibly intimidating.
Sparrow has her guns out, by the way.
Okay.
Wait,
Would anyone
Klein,
else like to do anything before going down?
Klein pulls out Flame Ton. Incendia to light it.
With lights.
We
It
now
is-
have 60 feet.
By the way, Sparrow, even with your dark vision, you cannot see the bottom of this staircase.
Long way down. I kind of say over my shoulder to the rest of the team.
Is it weird that I really love dungeon crawls?
Not really.
No. Perfect area to build suspense.
We do have 30 feet bright light and 30 feet dim light around Klein now.
Fair enough.
It's best you make sure you don't slip then, hero.
Oh, don't worry. I'm sure-footed as ever, she
Nature-
says as she
nature
starts to
Scooby.
descend.
Nadova, anyone else, would you like to do anything?
One moment. Sorry, not one moment, you.
Most I'm gonna do is just pull out my halberd and follow in suit.
Understood.
Klein is also going to hold his other great sword in hand.
I'm gonna say to the group,
Hey, if we need to take a rest, don't bother me for a bit because I'll be working on something.
Is this area safe?
We'll keep it in mind.
For you to take off your disguise? Yes.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna take off my disguise.
DM,
Understood. Yes.
just for a bit of insight, I don't know if you've looked at the backstory I've given you so far. Klein's cloak does have backstory.
Oh, I'm so sorry you sent it to me, like, just as the session started. I haven't had a chance.
Oh, no, I wasn't expecting you to look at it. It's currently a heavy work in progress. but I did add a few paragraphs when things were slower and Klein wasn't involved.
Fair enough.
Sparrow kind of occasionally glancing back and talking loud enough so that the people in the back can hear her. Says, so, Dr. Scoogie, have you done this kind of thing before? Anybody? Did I disconnect? No? Okay, we're just being quiet.
I'm out of it.
You're right.
Not these runes specifically, or anything like these, but something similar.
Oh, good. You know, other than that mishap with Althrema, I don't think I've actually been through a proper crawl with you guys yet.
Klein sort of pats Sparrow on the back with a hand, the greatsword sort of waving by around, like almost sort of dangerously. But he's wielding it. There's not much to worry about, but Klein sort of.
Oh, sorry.
Oh no, you're good.
You kind of get this sense off of Sparrow that she's a little more sure of herself now that we're in a familiar element for her. And that kind of like almost timidness that was there in the town is not there anymore. She's very full of herself and has a very serious, stern demeanor about her.
I was just gonna say before you said that, Zaphel's gonna duck since he's basically like right behind Sparrow.
So, as you all crawl down the dark, hollow cave, it's slowly, some of it dripping liquid, stalactites and stalagmites appearing from the ground periodically. Sparrow, you don't know why, but this place seems familiar.
Anybody getting a sense of deja vu?
I did, but you know, dark.
Right. Sparrow keeps marching forward.
Understood. So,
Sparrow's kind of cautiously scanning around for any movement.
Perception check.
I just realized something.
SPG is also doing the same, by the way.
Perception check for you too.
Zaphel's light skin.
Natural 20 with a +7.
I'm gonna go to the best.
Sparrow, you are scanning extremely well. You are looking around constantly. Every little sound you are hearing. May I ask for a total of what?
I also got an
27.
So I just want to say I also got an unnatural 20.
Okay. So any creature has to beat a 27. It's good to know. So, Sparrow.
That's a lot.
An image flashes in your mind. You fought here. You don't know when, but you did. You don't know why that's come up, or why you don't remember. But this place definitely seems familiar.
Sparrow kind of shakes her head and says, "Oh, that's not good."
What is it?
I think I've been here
Hey guys, I'll be
a
back.
long time ago.
Understood.
Okay.
Well, long time ago. Well, let's hope much hasn't changed, and if it hasn't, all the better for you to navigate us, right?
Oh, if this is from the time period I think it might be from, we'd better hope a lot has changed. Age of Arcanum tech, that's not something you want to let rot. Cave has a tendency to go haywire.
Understood.
Stay on your toes. There's definitely something here, and it's definitely here for a reason. Not just some monster skulking around in a cave.
Hearing that, Zafel's gonna call Jen a little closer.
DM.
You will hear something in the back of your head. Welcome home, old friend. And yes, Sparrow, this is what we discussed. Not yet,
Good.
though.
DM.
Sparrow kind of like snaps around and says, "Oh no, not again."
DM.
Yes.
So, did SPG see anything through his unnatural 20?
Actually, yeah. You're looking for movement. Nothing's moved yet.
Well, I'm just looking for anything out of the ordinary, really.
I know.
After what Sparrow said, Zafel just looks at her kind of shocked. Again?
So, there's one of two options. That was either directed at me, which is admittedly new but can't be good, or that was directed at you guys, in which case it's definitely not good.
Hey. I mean, I get it, but hey.
Listen, you know how this goes. The first time I met you guys, I was on trial for a kidnapping I had nothing to do with. Second time we went outside of the first time we went outside of a city, I got kidnapped by an angry archfey for a transgression I had nothing to do with. And this, if there is something here for the reason I think it's here, and you guys made it mad, that's not good.
That's fair, but
I'm gonna level. If this is from the Edge of Arcanum, which I'm sure it is, I don't remember exactly what was here, but it cannot be anything good, and the possibilities of what it were are wide and varied and dangerous. Be on your toes, be ready for anything.
DM.
Yes.
So, SPG is gonna, because there's no one here, SPG is gonna take off his mask and cloak and give the cloak back to Clang.
Okay.
Sparrow continues forward.
So, you continue
Starts,
down, and you end
go
up in a straight hallway where there's a large metal door. And you actually hear like the sound of electrical wires stuttering, and in the distance you do see like a loose wire. And the walls here are, some of them are metal, but a lot of it is stone.
Okay. Do I recognize anything else about this architecture?
History check.
It's an 18 total, 15 plus 3.
13. You don't remember what this place was for, you just know you've been here.
Okay. Guns leveled and out to the front. Her eyes kind of
Sparrow.
casting a very... Sorry,
As
yes.
you're trying to remember, another vision flashes through your mind. Your commander was here.
Sparrow takes a deep breath. You can kind of see her steel her resolve. guns forward. She presses on.
Okay. SPG. You feel like something's watching you.
Can I make another perception check to see if I
This
can
is
locate?
based off your existing perception check.
Oh,
You don't know, and you look around, but there's nothing there.
guys. I
Yes.
feel like I'm being watched, though. That could just be the general fear of a human. But this is more of a not fear, but something is definitely watching. If something knows we're here, definitely, from the message. But now I think it sees us.
Oh, good. That means we're on the back foot. Sparrow kind of tilts her head back a little bit and says, "All right, I think we're ready. You can come on out."
It's time, and I want out. Sorry.
But very obviously taunting any potential enemy that would be.
Nothing appears. Zafel,
Mm-hmm.
your crucifix shakes as you get closer to the door.
Clan's gonna start charging at the door.
Clang,
Like,
wait, we need to be careful.
Then you click on a pressure plate. Need you to make a... Need you to make a dex save.
Wait, would danger sense work? That's.
You have advantage because then suddenly, like, a part of the wall opens and like three spears shoot out with advantage.
A what save exactly?
Dex.
17.
Clang as the spears shoot out, like shing shing shing. You take your sword and with one bat, smack all of them aside. You're perfectly fine.
Clan then looks at the party and sort of beckons them on.
Sparrow lets out like a held breath and says, "Oh, you need to be careful. This is Age of Arcanum tech. This isn't. Listen, this isn't like a normal dungeon. This can kill us. I don't want to lose anyone here."
Oh yeah, it can.
Clan looks at him confused. And let me look. Klein then says, Kunin, niet alle kerkers die vermoorden?
Listen, I know you're strong. I know you can take punishment, but some of these things won't give you the chance.
By the way, DM, that is what Klein said.
I love Klang's humor. So.
Now that he can actually have humor and talk.
Kind of. Specifically to me, but yeah. So. Clang.
Mm-hmm.
You hear another and by the door in the distance, two flaps come open and two guns point.
Oh.
Plane
is going to drop to the ground.
I need you to make 2 dex saves.
Oh. Okay.
Oh, I was gonna do something, but
SPG, what you doing?
Hang on. If Klein.
because I was.
So, SPG, what are you doing?
Well, I wanted to try and run in front of Clang and place down a shield, but he's too far ahead, I think.
Oh yeah.
Would Sparrow have noticed this with the 27 perception?
Actually, SPG, you do have enough time because the guns are coming out.
What do I have to roll?
Are you casting shield?
No, I'm putting down a shield turret.
It just gives you temporary hit points.
Oh wait, shield.
D10 temporary hit points.
If
Trying
none
to
of
think-
that, if Klein moves, will the people behind him get shot?
I'll just cast regular shield.
Klein is going
Clang,
to stay.
you have a +5 to the deck save because SPG ran in front of you and casted shield.
I will also cast shield.
You're behind them, Yahweh.
Yahweh!
Oh, welcome back, Yahweh.
Back.
By the
Thank you,
way,
thank you.
you have a library in your house.
Do I have advantage?
Well, a what? I have a what?
Library. Clang.
Like my book?
Just a library in general. Clang.
My hands? Okay.
Yes. No. Clang. Deck save with advantage because danger sense and +5.
Okay. I'm in particular going to try and block instead of dodge because Klein does not want anyone to hit.
Okay. Okay. Fair enough.
Okay, there's that one. So I got a 18 and then it's +5 because the.
Yep.
Oh, an 18 and a 21.
Okay. The first gun fires and SPG. You can feel it burning against your shield, and then it like implants itself into the cave wall. The other one though goes past you and Clang with his sword, like baseball bat, swings it and sends it off into the distance. Sends it off like into another part of the cave wall. Clang, you do suffer part of the damage because you chose to block. Like, as it hits your arm, like, you feel like part of your arm dislocating. You take 11 points of piercing damage. No.
Can I use my Channel Divinity Preserve Life on Clang?
What does that do?
It restores 10 10 HP and choose any creatures within 30 feet of you. Divide those hit points among them. I'm only going to choose Clang at this moment.
Okay. Yahweh, you walk up to Clang and you say a small prayer. And suddenly light fills the room. SPG, you recover 11 hit points.
I said
Clang.
Clang.
Clang. Forgive me.
It's kind of almost with the energy of like a scolding mother. See, this is exactly what I was talking about. This isn't somewhere where we can just rush ahead blindly. If we do that, we might not make it out of here. And from what the townsfolk have been saying, this is, if any place to die, very likely.
Klein sort of nods, planting his sword into the ground and sort of like nodding his head apologetically.
All right,
Don't worry.
I'm not keen on losing anyone here.
Don't worry, Sparrow, nor Clang. As long as I'm here, you shouldn't be afraid of death.
Until you run out of mana.
Rafael, your crucifix, as you walk closer to the door, is shaking more violently.
All right, let's take it slow. Watch the floor. Watch for wires.
You are here, right?
Yes, I am here. I just like I'm maybe gonna word it.
Okay. Do you want to say something?
So Zafel unhinging his crucifix from his belt, noticing that it's shaking, and like he kind of tries to hold it closer to the door to see its reaction.
It shakes more violently.
I don't think we should mess around with this.
Well, this is the only way forward, right?
It's an unholy way forward.
Did we see any other doorways or anything like that coming through the cave?
Straight corridor. At this point.
Hold up. Did the guns go back in the trapdoor?
They did.
Clang,
By
buddy.
the way, I forgot to mention the door's like lopsided.
Do you think you could throw something at it?
Wait, what? Real fast. I wasn't here for a moment because I was going to the bathroom. What kind of dungeon are we in right now?
Yeah, what does it look like? Can you just
Right now we're in a straightforward
Right now,
corridor.
you went down a very long staircase that like had liquid dripping from the top. Stalactites, stalagmites were pointing out every once in a while. The corridor you're in now, it looks like a metallic hallway, but it looks like it's partially collapsed, and a lot of the wall is just stone, some of it being metal, and towards one of the corners there's like a wire that's fritzing out.
What is the floor in particular?
Stone.
Are they slabs?
Yes.
Klein is going to pick up a slab.
You pick up a small slab.
He's then going... You know how people throw shot puts?
Oh no.
Klein is going to back up from the door and sort of like use his arms to get everyone to back up as well.
Did anyone take note of where the pressure plate Clang stepped on was?
I don't think so.
Yeah, no one did.
Okay.
It'd be funny if Clay just yoinked the pressure plate.
So Clang, what are you doing?
He's going to back up from the door, charge at it, and then shot put it into the door.
Make a strength check. You're charging towards the door again?
Yes. He's not charging straight down the middle this time.
Okay, towards the side.
Sparrow kind of stack up on the side of the door, like
by the way,
almost
it is
ready to breach and clear.
By the way, it is 15 foot wide, 15 foot high.
Well,
Clang,
give me your dice.
You toss and it, ting, 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 ting. It like goes against the door. No reaction from the door, but there is a slight indentation.
Can I cast Detect Magic?
You cast Detect Magic, Yahweh, and you can see several of the slabs on the ground emitting a magical pulse.
Okay, I would like to tell...
As the door, and you see like lines going through the ground.
Okay, as I take note of where everything is, can I cast Mold Earth against the plates that are, like, I see magic coming out of, and I warn others not to step on them?
Okay, Yahweh, as you're moving, you mold the earth around you, revealing all the pressure plates. Is Yahweh leading now?
Yes.
Wait, I wanted to do something before we go for the door.
Nice use of your magic.
Very nice.
Describe it again as well. You said something about lines going to the door, or like through the door.
Yeah, lines from the pressure plates to the door.
Wait.
Okay, I would like to tell everyone this information. Do not step on the pressure plates that I used my mold earth on. I don't. Do I know what the spell's called?
Mold earth. What are you doing to the pressure plates? Are you like making them? Are you attaching the stone the pressure plates are made of to the rest of the ground so they're no longer pressure plates?
No, what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna mold the earth around the pressure plates so you can't step on them.
Okay, create like a little box above it.
Yeah, like a little dome around it.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah.
Yes, SPG.
So you said there were collapsed parts of the tunnel, right?
Yep.
Can I try and salvage in those collapses? See what I can find in them?
Make an investigation check while you're moving. So,
Okay.
with Yahweh's help, you don't stand on any more pressure plates. Because as you're moving through the tunnel, Yahweh is molding the earth with his Detect Magic up. You minus the mana for that, right?
Yes.
Good.
I got a 14 plus 5, I think that's 19.
You find, like, a bit of scrap metal, but nothing from the collapsed tunnels is really anything magical.
Oh, that's a shame.
You can add scrap metal if you want.
DM, can you check general, by the way?
You do not have a library in your hand, you have it at your house.
Oh!
I'll discard the scrap metal.
You said I made a dent in the door, correct?
Light dent, yeah, like there is like a little circle that's been indented.
Klein, is there any sort of circular metallic piece in the wall?
Make a perception check.
Okay. 14.
Good mute.
Or 15.
You don't find any perfectly circular metallic pieces. Nathan Skoogie, if you want to do anything, by the way, just ask.
No.
Okay. And
Klein?
but you find like a bit of scrap metal that's slightly circular.
Klein is basically going to use his hands as a compactor and force it into like a durable ball.
Okay, it is scrap metal, so you are gonna take some slashing damage from this.
Can I just cast mold earth on it? Like, break away the door? Yeah, you're right.
What are you doing to the door?
I'm just gonna, like, take away, like, I'm gonna take the surrounding earth around the door so the door will fall over. Like, I'm gonna undo its hinges.
I love how you're using this spell so much.
I go crazy with it. I still need to make your figurines back ever since, that one girl covered in my notes.
Clang, as you're doing this, you see Yahweh walk up, and move his hands, and like the stone around the door like leaves, and it starts falling backwards, and then it just falls. You don't see it hit anything.
Klein looks at the metal in his hand, realizes he was about to spike his own hand with a piece of metal, looks back at the door, looks at the metal, tosses the metal away.
I guess with age comes wisdom. Way to go, Gramps.
Cheryl puts her hand on his shoulder and says, just try not to stay in front. I wouldn't want anything to hit you.
I'm just looking out for the party. No need to worry. I'll cast some armor on me if you are worried about me.
Klein sorta
doing that.
What are you casting, Yahweh?
I'll cast Shield of Faith.
That is a concentration spell. How long does it last?
It's up to 10 minutes, but I'll just use my extend spell to make it 20.
Okay, nice.
DM.
Yes.
I pre-rolled a perception check to keep a lookout for anything salvageable. I can't speak. Salvageable. Yeah. I got a 9 plus 5. Wait, no, sorry, perception. 9 plus 6, 15.
Okay, nice. So, I will keep that in mind, okay? And by the way, you guys now hear the... You only just now heard the door hit something.
I look forward and try to see how, like, deep the door is.
It is beyond your dark vision.
DM.
Yes, Yahweh.
Oh boy.
Shield of Faith, is that for everyone else too, or is it just me?
It's just you.
Okay.
Sorry, I didn't mean
+2
to
to
pop
your
in.
AC.
Okay, yeah. So, alright.
Yahweh, you say a small prayer, and, like, a little bit of light forms around your body quickly before disappearing.
And then, can I also cast dancing lights in front of us? So,
Okay.
like, it will light up.
Okay. These 3 circular glowing orbs are now around you.
I'm getting the hang of my spells.
By the way,
Yes, Clang. You're...
Oh, I was...
By the way, Clang's flame blade is still up, Yahweh.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm going to have Klein... He's kind of taking lead. He's going to take lead unless someone objects, basically.
I'll stand, like behind your foot.
Yeah, Sparrow will stay towards the front as well.
SVG is going to be all the way in the back and drift a bit behind from the party.
Okay.
Yeah, to be more specific, I'm gonna stand behind Klang's right foot.
Okay. So, Sparrow, Clang, you both look over, and Clang, do you have dark vision?
No.
Okay, you are...
Does have
It
a
is pitch
secret.
black. It is pitch black.
I did dancing lights, remember?
Yeah, I know. but you look
Oh,
down,
still special.
and it goes down around 50 feet, then your vision ends, and it is just darkness. And by the way, this is a huge cavern that has just collapsed inwards. You are now technically in the Underdark.
Oh no.
Oh boy. Alright, everyone stay close. Don't want anyone getting picked off.
Okay. Can I cast light on Klang's sword?
Klang's sword is already glowing.
Oh.
Yeah.
Does that emit light?
Yeah.
Like his other sword?
Yeah, flame tongue.
60 feet.
No, his other sword.
It doesn't,
Oh.
but Klang's sword is already emitting 60 feet.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
You know
including the
what you could
60
do?
feet.
You know what you could do? Oh no, wait, no, I can't give you hints.
Can I touch the floor?
You touch the floor.
Yeah, can I touch the floor? And will the whole entire floor light up?
No. That's clever, but no, only a 5-foot part of the floor.
Dang.
Yahweh.
It says, yo, what's up?
I was gonna ask some.
Yo, sorry. Actually.
No, you could keep going up. It can wait after.
Yahweh. You can you can mold stone. Oh, well, hold on. What's the pit made out of?
Stone.
You can mold stone like a staircase or platforms so we can get down.
Ah, yes, I was just thinking that. As hearing SPG give me this clever idea, I will do that.
By the way, for everyone watching, he is repeatedly casting the mold earth cantrip, so he can just repeatedly mold tiny bits of stone.
I've been practicing at Alfrima's mansion.
He's the rock man.
Can we just talk about how useful Yahweh is being? Like, this cleric is so useful.
Can we smell what the rock is cooking?
Okay.
Stop it.
So, Yahweh, how are you making this staircase?
It's gonna be a spiral staircase with a little, like rail on it so no one will fall over.
That is going to take a while, but you can do it.
We have time. I mean, we're not in a rush, correct?
Are you gonna keep... No. As far as you know.
DM.
Yes.
Well, you're always doing that because you said it's going to take a while. Can SPC start working on the homunculus?
You can't do that while moving. Yeah.
I'll tell. Alright.
Before we were looking over a pet.
No. Yahweh's making the spiral. He only has 5 foot of range, so he has to be right next to it. While he's
No, you're good. Can we do a little short rest while I'm building the stairs?
You'd have to actually rest.
Not me, but the rest of the party, or so they can just sit down and make camp.
I
think the rest of us are good.
Yahweh, so what I'd like to imagine is that you're sticking out part of the stairs and pushing other bits of stone inward.
Yeah, so what I'm doing is I'm gonna make one stair, and then I'll make the stair below it while on the stair.
Okay. So, it spirals out and then into the stone and then out again?
Yeah.
Okay. Yahweh, every 10 minutes is going to be 30 feet, if that's okay.
Nah, that's completely fine.
So, after 10 minutes, you have built a good staircase for 30 feet down.
Okay, well, now my armor, the other 10 minutes, my armor's gonna be up then.
20 minutes, 60 feet.
Question.
Yes.
All of these stairs stay, right?
They're not...
Yeah,
they're not
the earth.
Yeah, no.
Okay.
Once he molds the earth, it stays earth.
Okay, so,
I need
SPG.
to grab this spell. I need to grab this spell.
Yes?
As you look at Zafel, he starts taking off his scarf and, handing it to, Sparrow.
Sparrow was kind of perched and waiting for something to come at them, at the ready. And so when you sneak up behind her and hand her your scarf, she's kind of a little surprised at first. It's you.
Sorry if
Is this for me?
for now.
Did you say
Thank you,
SPG?
Zafal. I don't know what to say.
Just make sure you don't lose it.
No worries. Don't take gifts like this lightly.
Zafel's gonna walk back to SPG, like, cause he noticed that he kind of separated himself from the group by getting all the way in the back and straying a little behind. He's gonna like stand next to him, pat his shoulder, and go ahead and do your thing, man. We can move whenever they're done. And after he says that, that is when he starts transforming into his hybrid form.
Zafel. Suddenly, black veins start crawling across your face, your eyes grow yellow, your clothes begin to meld into your body, and you begin to grow in size. Number 1, I need you to make a wisdom save to control yourself.
Oh no, I can't class plus. Whoops.
Yeah.
Yes.
If the fell doesn't try to kill me, SBG is gonna just sit down wherever he is and start working on Homunculus. He's been working on it.
No, yeah, you can finish the homunculus. It takes 10 minutes.
Oh, then yeah, I'm gonna do that.
So you will see SBG, like, building a small metallic body and enchanting a metallic gem.
I was gonna tell you, SPG, you ain't got nothing to worry about. I just got a 15 plus 8.
Zafel, you are now in your 10-foot tall beast form, and your senses are enhanced.
He just looks down at SPG and his guttural voice just says, "Guard."
What did you say?
He said guard.
Oh.
Did that not pick up?
No, it did. It did.
Okay,
I think no, because for me it was like lagging a bit, unless I'm just laggy.
So luckily the stream picked it up. So, Zafel, in your new state, remember you can like pseudo cast locate object and or locate person with your senses.
Cause smell.
But you have to have something of theirs to do it.
Alright, so Sparrow already pretty much like held his scarf for the moment.
Sparrow, you see his incredibly intimidating transformation yet again.
I turn around and I look almost proud. Like, oh yeah, no, we've got this. We're the scariest things in this cave. Almost kind of look.
Oh, and DM.
Yes.
The homunculus, it's gonna look like SPG's brother, but in a tiny form.
Like a little person?
Yeah, a little form of his brother.
Sparrow and everyone else, you see SPG building this little metallic man, and then he places the gem and carves a singular rune. And Sparrow, you see it, Zafel and everyone else, you see it come to life and start moving.
So, I never specified what SPG brothers look like, but it's like a tiny, boy who, how do I say this? Has a slim nose, a little bit of a chubby face. It looks pretty young. It does look like it has a face of a 12 to 14-year-old.
Are you making this out of wood or metal? Wood or metal?
It was golem clay.
Oh, right! Yeah, okay.
And he has a I guess slick back hair.
Okay. You have all just watched SPG create a homunculus.
Looking at the homunculus, it makes SPG frowns a bit, but he doesn't show it really.
It looks at you waiting for orders.
Hi there.
Wait, you were gonna say something?
Oh, this is a. I was just gonna say, there's a fellow in this new form just kind of sits down, crisscross applesauce, his tail beating against the like I don't know what kind of floor. The stone floor. The stone floor. Yeah, his tail beating against the stone floor as he like watches this little mechanical man in excitement.
It's almost cute if Zafel weren't so terrifying.
I that little guy.
Okay. Just down.
After 120 feet,
hello, little
you
cousin.
reach the bottom. What do you say?
I would like to start walking back up the stairs.
Sparrow crouches down next to the homunculus and says, "Hello, little cousin."
SPG, is it going to act friendly?
Say anything back.
So first of all, I had no idea what Sparrow said because I think I'm lagging.
It was.
I heard it as
hello,
well.
little cousin. Hello, little cousin.
It will act friendly, yes.
It like looks at you and waves hello, like very robotically, but it does wave.
Always.
Hi, little.
Keep in mind, the homunculus has its own limited intelligence.
Hi there, little Kyle.
Looks up, waves again.
Okay, there. So, little Kyle. Right now, there are no orders yet. I know you have a limited intelligence, so you can't know everything, but it's fine. Right now, I guess you could just chill. You don't really have to do much right now, since we're kind of waiting.
It like stands by perfectly straight in standby mode. Its eyes are glowing ever so slightly. Congratulations, you now have a permanent little helper, SPG.
Also, I'm just saying, SPG did call it a little Kyle. So.
I was gonna have Zafo question that, but I didn't want to go Kyle.
At this point, Yahweh is back at the top of the stairs.
The stairs are done, everyone. We can go. We can trek forward again.
Oh, I was having Klein like escort Yahweh.
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough.
Yeah.
Wait, no, Yahweh. So you got to the bottom of the stairs, right?
Yeah.
Do you have dark vision?
Yeah.
Okay, in the distance you see a long, like, it's almost like a stone hall, but it's made out of, like, crushed rock and metal that's, like, just fallen in this way. You see a large fountain in the distance.
Alright, well now since you said this, alright, Yahweh will actually explore this area.
Okay.
So he doesn't go back up?
Klein puts his hand on Yahweh's shoulder.
Can Klein not see?
He can see 60 feet.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
He has light.
I was like, wait a minute. Oh, by the way, the stairs, I can make them glow, kind of, after reading the spell. It says, I cause shapes, colors to both appear onto the dirt stone, spelling out words, creating images, or showing patterns.
Oh wait, you can make stone light up with mold earth?
Yeah, so I'm gonna do that with the railings and like the stairs.
The railing is mold earth is such a good underrated cantrip.
I go crazy, and I'm getting my spells, bro. Let me tell you, I'm finally learning them.
You're playing the support very well.
Thank you.
But Klein is going to sort of put his hand on Yahweh's shoulders. And since he's still holding Flame Tongue, he's gonna point it up the stairs towards the rest of the party and go, just fins.
Sorry. My adventuring side of me got.
Sorry, go ahead. Didn't mean to.
You can go. No, hold on. Let me close the door real quick. Hold on. Yeah, you do what you was doing.
Sparrow does kind of get down the stairs as quickly as she can.
How do you know they're done?
Klein's going to shout.
Sparrow's been watching.
Right, she did say she was watching. By the way, Nato Skugi, the whole time your sister has been like looking over the cavern as well,
Just
and
text me.
like pretending to fall and doing a whole bunch of other crazy antics.
Okay, I'm back.
What, Nato Skugi?
My brain defaults to mute, so I said something stupid. Nature Skoogie has just kind of been waiting for the stairs to be done. Not really watching, but just idling.
Fair enough.
Okay, back to what I was saying to Klein. Sorry, my adventuring side took the best of me. I'm just so excited to explore. There's a fountain over there, actually.
Klein looks over, confused, not being able to see it himself. He has no idea what dark vision is, by the way. Klein just sort of chuckles and sort of pats Yahweh on the back, and then basically sort of gestures him to go in front of Klein up the stairs.
Okay. I'll go.
At this
Question.
point, Yahweh comes up the stairs.
Are we all down the stairs?
No. Yahweh just came back up with Klein.
Okay.
And by the way, the rails are glowing because Yahweh can do these things.
Alright, I'm gonna go tell. Alright, everyone, the stairs are done. We can now trek forth in our adventure.
Klein also, as that said, lets out a little,
SBG kind of picks up the little homunculus, the little Kyle, she calls it, by its arms and puts the homunculus around his neck, by like the round like the back of his neck.
Okay, he then like moves to sit on your shoulder.
Make sure not to fall off, little Kyle.
He nods.
After seeing that, Zafel gets an idea.
Okay.
So he's gonna grab SPG while he's sitting down and like kind of stand up on his claw before getting up, like because he was sitting, crisscross applesauce. Like he kind of gets into all fours except for he's still holding SPG, and he puts him on his back.
Okay, so you're like walking on all fours, werewolf style.
While Zafel's doing this, SPG looks very startled, but then realizing what he's doing, SPG kind of comes down a bit and he puts his tail on his knees.
By the way, Zafel, your crucifix is not active while it is infused in your body.
Word, I probably should have given that to somebody.
SVG puts his tail between, like over his legs.
Okay. Zafel's hide is very prickly. It's soft but prickly.
Ow.
Like, it's that type of prickly where it's slightly uncomfortable, but not enough. Like, it's the uncomfortable where it doesn't hurt, it's just annoying. So.
And people think werewolves are cute.
Now see, this isn't in character. Because I don't think they really... Well, no, they exist, but Klein doesn't know they exist. But for some reason, hearing that, all I could hear in my head was Klein calling Zafel occupied.
What? Oh.
So, do you all start walking down the stairs?
I can't really go down without the fell going down, so it kind of depends on the fell.
So, you're all walking down, and you realize just how vast this collapsed cave opening is. It is huge. And as you're all walking down, it's almost intimidating, because it's just your little light and then the endless void of black in front of you. And every time you speak, there's like an echo. This ambience fits so well. And as you're going down, you feel this. You don't know why, but Zafel, you start to smell something rotten. No one else smells this.
So, as he picks up the smell, he's kind of just gonna shake his head at it, not really liking it all that much.
And after like a good 6 to 10 minutes of walking, by the way, like it is really deep. Sparrow, you wanted to say something?
Nope, we're good.
Can I cast light on Sparrow?
I mean, you can. I don't think it would.
Sparrow does have dark vision?
She does.
Yeah, I'm talking about other people. Because you said I could do something with light, but like, so I'm trying to figure out what that is.
The rails are lit up.
Yeah, but we'll leave the rails.
Now that Clank does still have flame tongue.
You finally reach the bottom, and everyone with dark vision, you can see the fountain in the distance, and it's like a pseudo hallway towards it, because it's just a bunch of large boulders and rock and metal that have collapsed to form this like huge cavernous wall.
Okay. Careful, this is prime ambush territory.
Can I do detect magic?
You cast detect magic. You are minusing the mana every time you do this, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Cast detect
Did y'all
magic.
understand that, by the way?
Understand what?
I'm trying to practice a guttural voice. It's weird.
We can understand it.
But yeah, he like in two very distant words because he can't speak all that well. Just said smell dead.
Oh, that we didn't hear. Say it again if you don't mind.
Smell dead.
That's good.
SPG looks with a weird reaction. So I'm not sure if I can do this. DM, tell me if I can't. But can I make a history check to see if there's a creature, or if there's a creature in caves that smell rotten?
Make a history or nature check. History or nature.
History.
History will give you a more vague sense. Nature will give you more accurate.
Okay.
Jin, dude.
No.
Can I help SVG? Because I'm both proficient in history and nature.
This is like his own thoughts.
Oh, okay, never mind then.
Unnatural because I got a 15 plus 5.
There are many different kinds of cave-dwelling creatures that can rot. There's undead, there's, on the rare occasion, a creature you heard of called a gibbering mouther. But the only thing you can remember about that is you had nightmares about it for weeks.
What did my detect magic do, by the way?
You don't detect any magic.
Okay.
So, big boys are fell.
That lasts for 10 minutes, right?
My what? Detect magic? Yeah, it's up to 10 minutes.
Okay.
Oh,
the range?
30 feet.
Sorry.
SPG, go on.
Big Boys of Fell said that he smelled something rotten. Now, there are a few creatures that smell rotten, and on a very rare occasion down here, what was the creature called? Gibbering something?
Gibbering mouther, corpses, ghouls, undead.
So, it could be either undead, gibbering malbers, or corpses.
I don't think there's been any sign of undead yet.
I know.
That's good.
I'm not too sure about Malvas, I only know that I had nightmares about them, and they were not good.
Would Sparrow have fought a gibbering mouther before?
You have fought a country-sized one.
Mm.
Those things.
As SPG says the word gibbering mouther, Sparrow shakes her head and says, well, better hope it's not one of those.
Because you know what those are, right?
Out of character, yes.
They are horrifying.
Yeah, I'm just looking them up.
Can you give me a description of what the Gibbering Malva look like in SPG?
Just put it in general.
Your vague memory, you know the carrion monster?
Yeah.
It's that.
So, in my nightmares, the Gibbering Malva looked like a bundle of, like, flesh, eyes, and mouths. If I remember correctly from my nightmares. So,
Sparrow sighs and said that would be an accurate assessment. Yes.
that
This
does
is
not... Because,
Sorry.
with all those mouths, it seems it might like to eat a lot. Maybe.
They do. They definitely do.
SPG, you know that they can eat everything and anything, including stone, except adamantine.
Adamantite. Apparently...
You just correct me, you little tyke?
If I'm correct from my knowledge of these things, they can eat anything and everything except for adamantite.
Well, if they get big enough, it doesn't matter how... Well, if they get big enough, it doesn't matter. Nothing made of adamantite is small enough not to be digested. At least consumed.
Well, it might not consume it, but it might spit it out, maybe? It's either it's hard to consume it, or it just spits it out. That's what I guess.
Sparrow kind of has this look in her eye, like not quite 1,000-yard stare, and she says, listen, as much as I would love to keep giving a history lesson on one of the worst possibilities of what's down here, I would like to move on from the subject.
Sorry.
That's alright.
I was just trying to make sure people knew.
It's fine.
DM. Does SPG see anything salvageable?
Nope. I'm keeping in mind, don't worry.
Yeah.
At this point, like sitting around just hearing everybody talk, Zafel kind of gets curious about the fountain he sees in the distance. Slowly, just somberly make his way towards it.
Okay. So...
Sparrow will follow Zafel.
Stealthing?
No.
Okay. So you're walking over...
Sparrow will follow behind.
Okay.
Sorry, I keep cutting out and I don't know what you guys can hear from me and what you can't.
I get it. Get it. So... You keep moving closer, and Zafel, eventually you start to hear the fountain. It's not running water, it's... like... something, a very thick substance is coming out of it. Almost like jelly.
Midway to it, he kind of just stops in his tracks. And he reaches back to take SPG off of his back before standing up.
Wee.
Sparrow kind of gestures to SPG and says, "Hey, get one of your turrets ready."
Huh?
This could be a lot of things, and I'd prefer if we were ready. Get one of your turrets ready.
Sparrow, my turrets don't move.
Yeah,
Like, they don't.
Huh?
Yeah, they do.
Oh, they do?
They
Okay,
do.
forget I said that. SPG, because I can only use one turret at a time, and I do not know what a given other weakness is. I guess I'll just place down artillery, because I'm not sure.
Okay, it is slowly moving next to you.
DM,
Yes.
would you allow a werewolf multi-attack?
Does it say it in the buffs you get?
Nah, the book it just says that I can make unarmed and armed attacks with claws or bite.
If you had a multi-attack as a druid, you have a multi-attack as a werewolf.
I do not have a multi-attack as a druid.
I'll say you have a +1 multi-attack, because werewolf.
Yeah!
Yeah, because I doubt a werewolf will like pimp slap you with its claw and then sit there.
Gosh, dang it, Clang. So,
That imagery entertains.
Zafel, as you get closer, you notice you have dark vision, so you can't see color. But as Clang's blade begins to light up the area, the water, the liquid running in the fountain is a black tar-like substance.
Ooh! Thinking if I'm correct, can SPG see the fountain? Can I? What does identify only work on magic items or just items?
Just things in general.
Can I use identify on the tar-like substance?
Ritual casting or just spell?
Ritual casting.
Alright, so you're taking 10 minutes to sit by the fountain. Is everyone okay with that?
I'm okay.
Zafel's gonna
Let's
sit
get a
close
closer
to
look at it
SPG
first.
You take a closer look. It is a very thick black tar that is shining off of the light of Clang's blade.
Sparrow kind of puts one gun on her hip, keeps the other one at the ready, and tentatively dips a finger in.
Clang grabs Sparrow's hand.
Like before she puts it in?
Yes.
Your hand has been grasped.
Before letting go of it momentarily and then dipping his finger in.
Clang, the second you dip your finger in, your arm begins to feel numb.
Clang pulls it out.
You take...
Oh.
4 points of acid damage.
Clang sort of pulls out his finger and sees that it looks like a very intense version of when you're in the pool too long, but for your fingers specifically.
Yep. And your arm is feeling slightly numb, like it's tingling.
Then moves it in front of Sparrow. He's almost looking at it like it's like something sort of cool, but then he realizes that it's hurting.
And Sparrow puts her hand on Clang's arm and says, "Clang, trust me. Let me do these things. I'm made of metal."
Clang, hang on, I gotta figure.
Zafel, the smell of rot. You notice as you get to the fountain to the left, there is a small path that leads to a wider area.
Is there anything to the right or forward?
Nope. It is like circled off with this like... This path is very smooth. Unlike the ragged rock, this has been purposefully carved.
Clang's then, after Sparrow said, to let her handle it, Clang then says, Marazu, zullen met je niet eerder schaden?
Listen, I understand being concerned, but I don't feel these kinds of things, you see.
I'll send you DM what Klein said.
Mm-hmm.
So, Zepho is gonna sniff at Clink's finger.
It smells like vinegar.
He's gonna rear back from it and kind of wave his claw in front of his face.
DM.
Yes,
Has it been 10 minutes?
it has. Identify doesn't work. Like, you
Dang
go
it.
to cast it, but then it fails.
Can I make a perception check to see if there's anything that takes off, like stops magic?
Perception check. That'd be Arcana.
Didn't I already cast detect magic?
Yeah, no, and Clang's thing is still working, so spells work.
Yeah.
SPG, identify triggered, it just couldn't identify anything.
Oh, that was a wasted unnatural 20. 12 plus 8.
Okay, there is nothing magical here. Except
Sparrow. Sorry, go ahead.
It's a UFL.
the fountain has a slight glow.
Yeah.
Like, it's slightly magical. You see a few runes, but they seem to be inactive.
Can I make a check to see if I can? Because I'm not sure if I
Oh,
can.
Yahweh, you have detect magic up. There is an abjuration thing in this fountain.
Oh, I will tell them that. Everyone, the fountain is not natural. It has magic in it. Adoration, I believe.
What is aberration again?
Like defensive, banishing.
Klein almost looks like he's
Protective
trying to
magic.
dip his finger in again.
Clang, don't! I smack Clang's hand.
Grabs his hand and shakes her head. Don't.
Okay, can I cast Arcana?
Because you're too busy stopping Clang. Now
Alright,
Nova does it.
Can I make
Nah!
Nadova, you take
Was it worth it?
7 points of acid damage, and your arm feels numb.
It was worth it.
Yeah.
SPG, what are you doing?
Okay, can I cast a history check on the... did I just say... Roll.
Yes, you did.
So, can I use that original roll? Because it was still the same. Because history is still plus 8.
No, you cannot.
Because that was a waste. 7.
What are you trying to look for specifically?
What the black substance is. Or is it anything like it? Like any substance that's like this. And I got a 15.
I mean, you've heard of tar. A memory comes back of that, like, black stuff you saw in the Witch's Bog.
But this...
all you have.
This one isn't alive. So it can't be that. This one's acid, so it can't be tar.
You said you Arcana checked on the runes, right?
Yeah.
They look like they have been roughly carved with some kind of, like, extremely like a very blunt object. And they are not ordinary runes. You don't recognize these.
Can I make a... If I can I make a check to see what they were for?
You already know abjuration. Some kind of defensive spell.
No,
that pipes up at this point.
No.
Says
what that defense was.
What's Sparrow saying first?
Sparrow says, I'm getting a little jumpy. I think we're staying in one place too long. We need to keep moving.
Sparrow, as you say this, you see a very large spider crawling down one of the caverns. It doesn't seem to have noticed you yet.
I was right, and I, like, crouch down and level both of my guns at it. And, kind of, like, motion for everyone to, like, get down, stay low.
Do you guys
I
need
will-
battlefield magical lights?
I will whisper to Sparrow, "What are you looking at?"
And I point up to the ceiling. My brain has to resist the urge to say there is a very, very large spider right above us.
Can I cast Mold Earth and then throw a rock
Mold Earth
away
makes
from
noise.
us?
Mold Earth makes noise.
It makes noise. Can I cast mine? Can I pick up a rock and throw it?
Do spiders have ears?
I think they do.
They can sense vibration.
Yeah,
they
Okay. Okay. Yahweh, make a strength check.
Strength check.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Oh my god, I got a 4.
Clang. Oh crap!
What's Clang doing?
I was gonna say before that, Clang to throw off the spider as well was gonna pick up a rock and throw it a different way as
Make
well.
another strength check, because both of you are doing this now. I'm going to roll and see which one it notices.
Okay, because I probably shouldn't have done it. I probably should have got Clang to do it because my strength is -1. God, that's even worse. That's a 1. That's an unnatural 1, by the way.
I did roll a 10. 10 or above. You're good.
It is an unnatural 1.
And everyone who has dark vision, you see the spider look over, and you know those two pincers?
Yeah.
Like by its face. One of them points over, like it shoots out this like little hook on a string that pierces the rock before retracting and pulling back to the spider. Anyone?
And everyone seeing this?
Everyone who has dark vision.
Okay. I motioned
anyone,
to the.
anyone who's played 3.5 knows what this is.
I kind of motion to the party members without dark vision to stay low. And there's one other direction to go, right?
Yeah, I was about to ask, was that left or right? Because I know you said one of those directions. Left. As if I was gonna slowly backpedal toward that way.
Real fast, Clang does use the time while the rock makes noise and it's distracted to quietly say Isindir to turn off Flameton.
Spiders don't have good eyesight, so it wouldn't have seen the light.
Why were we?
We don't know.
Yes, SPG.
Why were we throwing rocks?
There's a spider.
A giant spider on the ceiling.
I need all of you to make a group stealth check to try and sneak past this thing.
Okay.
No, that's just average of
Oh no.
Let's go. I got a 19.
How do I get a low roll and then get a lower roll? I got a
Fuck
3.
yeah.
A 3.
I got a nat 20 plus 8.
Nat
I got a
20 is
12.
2 successes. That's 2 successes. That's 3.
I got a 19.
That's 4 successes.
Clang being
Nathan
big.
Skoogie, what'd you get? Nadova. 11. Okay. That is a fail.
Your boy
Nadova.
got an 8.
That is 3 fails, 4 successes so far.
Nat 20.
That is okay. Nope. Group check's good. You all go back, and Nadova, Nathan Skoogie, you both like trip, but the other party members catch you just before you fall.
Well, I also failed. So I got a 12.
Clang doesn't trip. Clang's just doing Clang.
Yeah, like little.
What did you say, Raya? Not a Skoogie, your microphone is very, very quiet.
I got a 19.
Oh, never mind. I misheard. You're perfectly fine. It's your sister that trips. You both look similar.
Wait,
I was gonna say, Clay, if you fall, somebody can catch you.
Yeah, no one's catching Clang unless everyone works together.
So.
Nah, I can catch you.
Zafel's a large creature now. He's in his werewolf form.
Fair, but or actually, wait, do you have dark vision as a werewolf?
He does.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
Let's
you
go.
walk into
Beast
the
bro.
room, and Zafel, like a wave of rot hits your nose, and you hear.
What language is that?
Me and Zafel about to double team
What
languages
languages
in
do you all
Discord.
speak? What languages do you all speak?
Celestial, Common, and Dwarvish.
You don't recognize it.
Dwarvish, giant, and uncommon.
Don't recognize it.
I speak Elven and Sylvian.
Don't recognize it.
Common,
Do you not speak
epistle,
common?
and dwarvish.
SPG?
Oh, would you
No.
get Nather Skoogie?
Common, epistle, and dwarvish.
It is abyssal.
Oh.
Technically, I can speak anything as long as I repeat it.
Yeah, you don't understand it though.
But I can speak it.
Nather Skoogie,
Doesn't
what it says is, "All hail the Dark One. Let your rot fester."
That sounds like a spell.
Abyssal is the only language that I am not using an official language for. Just letting you all know.
I don't think there's a language that you can use for the abyss.
Not abyssal.
Abyssal? Maybe Mongolian throat singing?
Depending on my next character.
Wait, what, Nather Skoogie?
My head perks up and I kind of go, guys, there's the thing speaking abyssal and it just said, "Oh, hail to the Dark One, may his rot be forever," or something like that?
May his rot fester.
Wait,
May
question.
his rot fester.
I make a.
What has Sparrow taught before that speaks Abyssal?
Demons. From the abyss.
The
Okay.
Yes, SPG.
Can I make a history check to see what that language is commonly used from?
Demons
Sure.
from the Abyss.
Does anyone here know what the abyss does?
Nope.
Nope.
I mean, Sparrow may possibly know.
I do, but SPG doesn't.
Okay, so...
Why are you looking for the sun in the abyss? Anyway,
Nather Skoogie,
Sparrow.
you were saying, by the way. Or did you already say it?
I just repeated what he said.
Okay.
I got a 27.
You know that you've heard of, like, demons invading before, but this is the first time you've actually heard Abyssal.
Guys, I think this might be a demon. I'm not sure.
Sparrow says, definitely is. Stay low. We want to stay under this thing's. Well,
Do I see anything in my dark
clear
vision?
it out, right?
DM? Do I see anything from my dark vision?
Wait.
Make a perception check.
Alright, we'll do. And then if that doesn't work, I have another idea.
Did you say that SPG heard stories of the abyss spreading?
No, I did not.
Okay,
I got a 19.
Debating.
Yahweh, you see, like, in the distance, in this much larger cavern, you see this, like, figure atop a 3-pillared platform that has, like, these, like, crimson, red, and black runes all over it. And it is a very large, gauntly figure with a goat's head, rotting pustules and flies buzzing all around it, with a long tail with green barbs that is dripping this viscous liquid.
I gasp. A demon! A demon!
Yahweh.
Shoulders.
It turns over to you.
I cast protection from good and evil. Oh my gosh!
Okay, it sees that. It then jumps down from the platform. And you all hear in your head,
Can I cast level 3 protection from evil and good?
Sure. So
Sparrow.
Nathan
While he's doing this.
here, it says, "Fresh meat, good. I've been needing some more sacrifices."
Clang, not even knowing what this said, instantly pulls out, or no, he still had Flame 10 out. He pulls out his other greatsword, and then says, ye old magic words, Isindir.
Now you see this thing, and it looks towards you all, and like it smiles with its very disgusting goat head, and you hear like the sound of flesh cracking, and it points towards the fountain. And suddenly the runes across it begin to glow black and red before they break. You see this black, tarry substance begin to crawl out of the fountain.
Does my protection from good and evil cast do anything?
What does it do?
Okay, hold on. Let me read it up. I'll get back to you.
And you see, like,
Well-
these 3 incredibly large, like, blobs of black tar slowly moving
Aberration,
towards
celestials, elemental face, fiends, and undead.
you. What does it do?
It protects you from aberrations, celestials, elementals, fae, fiends, and
What does it
undead.
mean by protect? Like, what effect does it have?
It just says the protection grants several benefits. Creatures of those types have disadvantage on attack rolls against the target. The target can also not be charmed, frightened, or possessed by them. If the target is already charmed, frightened, or possessed such as creature, the target has advantage on new saving throws against the relevant effect.
Okay, nice. So you say a prayer, and, like, these holy, like, symbols, like, begin to flash around you before, like, creating this, like, runic barrier around your clothes. And then it says, and suddenly they all begin to like move.
I'm pretty sure I can also. Oh wait, can I not cast it from above level 1? Because it doesn't say anything.
That is concentration. You can upcast it. No.
It just
no,
says
actually,
one willing creature.
Just level
Alright.
1.
Okay, so I can't do level 3.
And it then begins to its tail whipping into the stone, carving into it, and leaving this like green viscous liquid. That is where we're going to end the session.
No.
I'm so sorry. Thank you, everybody, for watching.
That's alright.
It's been a pleasure.
Very excited.
Thank you for watching the Misfits. First combat in a while is going to occur next session.
Dang,
All
he's
right.
gonna have to plane a javelin into it.
And it's with a couple of demons. Or a demon and a few black puddings. So,
I wouldn't call them that.
that's what they're called. That's literally
Hey,
them.
Blue, I know you're not doing nothing.
Nick, come
Join
on,
my
Blue.
party.
Yeah.
Bro,
Everyone,
chill out.
Thank you for listening, and have a good night.